Why do I feel like this is wrong for some reason? Okay, well, we shall see. We shall see. What shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Hey, JT, welcome in. Devil's Public Defender, Ty here. Welcome in. I'm getting this shit set up over here. Okay, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing it. It always takes me a minute. It's because I don't want to set it up. Because I want to play my song and my iPad's dead. I'm just going to go ahead and play my song over here and we'll start YouTube in a little bit. Okay, YouTube could wait on my channel for a little bit this morning. Just for a little bit. Because I really, really like my song. I really oops, like I gotta turn this off though. Okay. I don't know how loud this is. I don't know if it's as loud as my iPad, but I wrote a new song, and just like you guys had to hear Block Me 4 million times. Yes, I came out with merch for it too. Just like I made you hear Block Me 4 million times on Friday, you might have to hear this 4 million times today.
Hey ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I want to dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling cuntified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full confidence in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our man at breast. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men on pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men on pause while we take the mic. No heads bowed, all eyes up front. Every lady here is serving cunt. We playing ooh, no reverse and flipping the script, taking back control like an icon. I'm bitch. No consent for the noise you bring. No consideration for fragile kings. You had the power, had everything. Now mama says it's time to cut the string. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men on pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men on pause while we take the mic. Confidence high, no safety net. You look confused, you won't forget. We won't tolerate your disrespect. You're about to concede, little man, bet. You talk loud, but you're saying less. We speak once with confidence. Now step aside and let a cunt speak. Your contractors know you reached your peak. I still warm, we ain't done yet. Let the silence sit, yeah, you felt that hit. This ain't rage, this ain't regret. This is contemplation. That is
Thank you. Thank you, Devil. Guest box is open. Friendlies, come on up.
Men all pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt.
We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. All the nothing boys say. We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt.
Block, blockity, block, 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 bitch. I ain't gonna stop, so
Go ahead and block.
Yeah. If this makes you uncomfortable, good.
Good.
Hit the block. You know you should.
Did I make you off? Did I scoff?
You manga, pro-ice, anti-LGBT, Nazi adjacent, transphobe energy, misogyny,
Hey, hi, it's Chip.
ideology, supremacy,
Excuse me.
culture,
Wait till the song's over.
Oh, sorry.
Don't wait, don't debate. Hit that block now, bitch. Don't hesitate. Don't stall, don't fake. I didn't come to play. Ain't got time to fuck with you today. Listen, motherfucker, if you won't engage, if you won't look look twice at the words I say. Then hit that block, do it clean, do it quick. No comments, no sermons, no last minute tricks. You think I need your God to be whole and pure? I'm atheist, feminist, solid and sure. I ain't into the grift. It's all a facade, it's a patriarchal system. So does God. Block me, bitch. Don't hesitate, I see you flinch. Block me now. Ain't no sweat off my brow. Hit that block, don't stick round. Block me now. Block me now. Yeah, pro-ice, pro-Trump, redhead on display. Same playbook as the KKK. You cheer for K, this call it law. Where the fuck is the line drawn? If you rather fund wars than feed the kids. If you voted for a 34-time convicted felon. If you couldn't vote for a woman to save your life. Hit block now, bitch. Exit right.
Is the song almost done? Or?
I said another word.
I see you strangling on your pearls. This song's vulgar. Yeah, so is hate, so is power harder behind church and state. Supremacy ain't culture, it's right. Silence ain't peace, it's God. You capitalism feeds bombs, not bread, and you call that values? Nah.
Block me instead.
Block me, bitch.
Don't hesitate, I see you flinch. Block me now. Ain't no sweat off my brow.
With that block, don't stick. Block me now. Block me now.
You can go ahead and block me now.
I'm not shrinking.
I'm out as fuck. I'm still here, bitch. So now what?
This ain't politics, this is belief. If my morals hit nerves, find your relief. No essays, no cries, no back and forth. Hit block. Hope your access to door. Block me, bitch. Don't hesitate. I see you flinch. Block me now.
Ain't no sweat off my fucking brow. Hello, how are you, Reckless? I'm sorry, I had to drop that guy because men cannot handle that.
Fucking rude, by the way.
Immediately.
Yeah, that was a
he was not
shit.
immediately
Yeah.
the center of attention, so
Yeah.
he fucking could not handle it. And if you know what, if you cannot handle yourself, this is the wrong live for you because I expect nothing but respect. And if you don't give it to me, you can get the fuck out. That's the way I feel.
Yeah. Self-righteous dicks is what I call them. In fact, I'm starting to, I had a good turnout on Sunday and I'm going to do it again this weekend. It's called, Are You a True Christian or a Self-Righteous Dick? Oh, please.
Wow.
Fuck. It is the crash outs from self-righteous men who think that, they can be womanizers and that women have to be silent and all this shit. Don't fuck with me, bitch. Like, it's so awesome. But I didn't know you came out with merch.
Oh yeah, I have a merch store that is all in my Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord, and I have new Icuntic merch too. So we have a gentleman coming up. Hang on one second. Let me qualify him. Hi, Sapphire. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What is your age, and are you a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible?
I'm 31, and yes, I have been since I was 8 years old.
Okay, which topic did you want to talk about today?
Let's talk about how you think Christians don't believe in miracles.
Okay, so the reason why I say this is because every time we hear Christians talk about, being able to pray and have a miracle, it is never miraculous. It's something that is very natural. Like they'll say, oh, I was sick and I prayed and I was healed. And then you find out that they also took medication and went to the doctor. Or if I say, will you pray to heal me right now? They'll say, God doesn't work that way.
So what we know about prayer is that it's not always about what we can get.
That's not true. Jesus
hold
said
on.
it is.
I wasn't finished.
I don't care if you're not finished.
Oh,
I'm the host.
So is that what we're
I'm telling
doing then?
you, Jesus said it did.
Is that what we're doing
That is
then?
what we're doing. Sapphire,
Okay,
it's
all
my
right, then
show.
we'll do that. All right, perfect. Good.
Okay.
I'm glad you said that.
But you're
Testament.
not doing it because I'm the host.
Why? Because you're greater than I?
Yeah, because I'm the host. It's my show.
Great. So
If you want to do
I'm
a
also
show,
a
let's start
human.
a show.
I'm also a human being. deserving of respect.
Right, but if you say something wrong, I'm going to stop you when you say it.
What did I say was
so
wrong?
you don't jump past it.
Tell me what I said was wrong.
Jesus did say, I'm telling you, Jesus did say, anything you ask in my name, I will give you so that the Father might be glorified through the Son. Anything.
In my
Anything I
name?
want.
Do you know what in my name
Yeah, in
means?
his name.
What does that mean?
Yes, you have to say in Jesus' name.
Oh, no, that's incorrect.
Prove it means something
Okay,
else.
so
Prove
the Bible says, children, obey your parents in the Lord. If I'm just going to obey...
No, prove
listen,
in the name means something else.
I am.
Prove it. Show me
I
the
am
Greek
right now.
where it means something
Listen,
else. No,
I
you're
need you to-
not. Go to the Greek and show me.
No. I'm bringing you...
Yep.
I'm bringing you my thing. Why?
I don't care about your interpretation.
I thought you were blocking me.
care
Okay.
about evidence. No, I'm
Okay,
not blocking you,
so-
stupid. I was bringing somebody else up.
So,
You're not
the
that
Bible
important.
talks about... This says, children, obey your parents in the Lord. So if someone says in my name or in the Lord, it has a meaning to it. So in the Lord,
Right.
it doesn't mean I
if
can
you're a
just say,
Christian and
children,
you
obey your
believe in
parents.
Jesus,
If my parents,
and you believe in Jesus and you pray
if
his
my
name,
parents say,
if
Aaron,
you believe in Jesus and you pray in his name, then what happens is that you are already in him because you're a Christian. So anything you pray, he should give it to you according to his own words. And that's why I say Christians don't believe in miracles, because y'all don't actually believe that God will do anything for you. You believe there's too many parameters. You put him into a little box of a God who actually can't do anything. And I'm
I
not
am
bringing you
living
back
proof
up
of
because
that.
you can't shut the fuck up long enough for somebody else to speak. Elijah, can I get your age for TikTok purposes?
Oh, yep, 20.
Okay, and are you a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible?
Yes, I am. Amen.
Okay, which topic would you like to talk about this morning?
Probably number 2. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So I don't believe that women should be Christians because in the Bible is talking to men. It was written by men for men. The 10 Commandments list women as property. And in the Bible, we do not even have authority over our own words. Why do you think women should be Christian?
Yeah, sure. So everything you said is just absolutely false. The only reason why you have rights today is because of Christianity. So you can thank Christianity for, having the right to vote and having the right to do all these things.
No, I can thank women for that, you fucking idiot.
No, you can thank Christianity.
A fucking woman. Women
Nah,
stood
you're
up
a
for my
fucking
right
idiot.
to
That's what I
vote.
think. You can thank
You're
Christianity,
a fucking
jackass.
cunt.
You're a fucking
You're a
bitch. How about
fucking
that,
cunt.
asshole?
Go fuck your mother.
yourself, asshole. I will.
Go fuck
I
yourself.
will.
You will go fuck your mother
Yeah.
because you're a fucking gross
Fuck you,
human
bud.
being. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. He said he'd go fuck his mother. He said he'd go fuck his mother. Who says that? Who says that?
That's fucking wild.
Look, how are you today?
I felt the need to come up
I
here
got
and defend you.
visibility restricted for 10 minutes.
I knew.
Because he said he's going to go.
Oh my God, I don't think I've ever seen that out of you. I said no. Oh my goodness, man, that's so harmful. Oh my gosh, you're so amazing. How are you?
I'm so good. How are you today?
Good. I'm glad that you were able to tongue tie him into basically making himself silly by his own words. He said he was gonna F
Isn't
himself.
that crazy? He's gonna F himself. He's gonna fuck his mom. He's gonna do some kind of weird shit today.
And then he's
going
going to go to church on Sunday and say that he was the fruit of the Spirit when he was completely not. That's a little weird.
Yeah, that was just a little weird. The crash outs are crazy. This early, too. Good morning, everybody. I see God. Let me see. I see Godless Engineer. I see Elijah, Shatter Foundations, Buddy, Loa, Ms. Michelle, Devil's Public Defender, JT, My Chatter Silly Goose, Douglas, Leo. Thank you all for being here. Holly, welcome in. No, this isn't the first time Dark Crystal has ever come out, is it? Yeah, I'm sorry.
We love Dark
I don't
Crystal. I
know.
love it when you crash, like when you get in who the fuck is it? Mama Bashes, and somebody was being such a piece of shit, and you were just like, and I'm like, go Crystal! Like I'm sitting here eating popcorn and cheering you on, girl.
I try not to crash out like on Mama Bashes. I try
Well,
to have
we gotta
decorum
stand
on
up for
some
what we
lives.
believe in.
I know. It's just, God, they're so fucking annoying.
I
First guy comes
know.
up, can't shut up long enough to have a song play. No, it's a 3-minute song. You can't, not even 3 minutes. It's 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Not even 3 minutes, and he couldn't stay on mute. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy to me that their self-control is ridiculous.
You
And
wouldn't
nothing I said was a lie, by the way. Why
Yeah.
women shouldn't be Christian is everything I said was true. Women are listed as property within the 10 commandments. In Numbers 30, we are told that our words can be taken away from our father or our husband. Any vow we make to God can be nullified by our father or our husband. So nothing I said wasn't true. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, I made a video this morning about the halftime show, the TP USA thing, and I said, they could be doing better with their money, and I don't know, fucking help the homeless because they're so goddamn bigoted and they're mad over a fucking halftime show. Now, I have been alive for 42 years of my life. Never have I seen where extreme Christians need their own fucking halftime show because they're so goddamn triggered. I'm like, are you
But
serious? This is where we are?
they wanted the headliner to be a pedophile named Kid Rock. It's so weird. It's so weird to me that that's who they chose to be the
And you know
headliner.
how weird it is? Like, I was creeped out. I did watch it. I was like gagging as I'm like watching it. They didn't honor their precious Charlie Kirk like, they usually do. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. What happened to CK? Like, I don't have not, I'm not condoning any kind of like schmilance or anything, but
Do you
it's
know what
like,
happened? Candace Owens leaked audio of Charlie Kirk's widow talking about how much money they're making.
I love the drama, like the soap opera from the fucking conservative side. They're crashing out so fucking hard. And
They are.
I'm just like, you guys have nothing better to do than worry about, like, this is the new Young and the Restless, apparently.
I will say that she dropped
Yeah.
that new video that she dropped has got almost 40 million views. It's been up for a couple of days. That letter, that open letter that she said out loud to his wife. I won't say any names. I think that letter, that open letter that she said, she dropped some bombs in there, and she even said, I think this calls for defamation, what I'm saying right now. So, my lawyers can meet your lawyers, and I guess you'll sue me over this. And it's very interesting because it probably just will not happen because a lot
Right?
of that, a
Because
lot
then
of
there
what,
would be discovery.
right. And it's a very interesting, very, very interesting situation. But I also try to remind people that there's a lot going on in the world, and I think that the files are a bit of distraction. Like a lot of it that's going on in there, like some of us it might be new information, but a lot of us is not new information. And so
No.
I just sometimes try to remind people that there's a lot going on in the world, and I sometimes wonder if we're just going through a psyop. But I did want to ask you about your topic, and what you were like saying by number one, by Christians don't believe in
Oh,
miracles.
yeah, because whenever I talk to them, they make so many excuses for why God doesn't do miracles. And they also conveniently can't ever grow a limb back from somebody who's had an amputated limb, but they say that like God doesn't work that way. Like, I don't get it. Either God can do a miracle isn't curing me from cancer if I've been through chemo and operations and I'm seeing a doctor and I'm doing all this. That's not a miracle, that's science. And saying that because you prayed and they got healed, you're suddenly giving all of that to God, you're attributing that healing to God, but there's no evidence that he did it. And if it was a miracle, then immediately heal somebody. Don't make them have to go through the chemo and the and the operations and everything. They should immediately be healed.
Yeah, because with I've had a lot of like pushback when I first deconstructed because of I was told by the religious people, if you don't pray, you got to pray more, you got to read more, and Jesus will heal you. And then you hear people, well, I was healed of my mental health. I don't know what. Well, you know what? Congratulations that you were healed of your mental health, but what the fuck was wrong with me? What is wrong with the kids
They
that the
weren't healed from their
cancer?
mental health.
Right.
That is why they're still
It's
in
all
religious
bullshit.
psychosis.
Yeah.
But
It's
does
just
that explain
sickening.
it a little bit, open book, like what I'm thinking?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll even say that, the whole idea of miracles would be very subjective to the Christian, to something that they like. I've heard things that Christians I like would think is a miracle, like, maybe finding money, or
Yeah.
something more extreme, like a healing of some form of a disease. I found it to be interesting. I just learned because I always tell people that Christianity has dumbed us down, and I think that it has really dumbed me down, and I'm learning a lot of things late. But I just learned that cancer has always been here, and it evolved over like millions of years. I thought it was like a new phenomenon, and it just makes me question, like, if this God was real, that means that the idea of cancer was from the very beginning too, so
Yeah.
it just it gives a lot to question, to put back onto like the idea of, if this God was even real, why would these things be happening the way they are? But yeah, cancer's not new. I thought it
Yeah.
was new.
I thought it was new until I like joined this community too. And then I don't know for sure who the first person I heard say it, but somebody goes, we found cancer in dinosaur bones. And I was like, what? And then I had to go. The things I learned from this community, like, it's endless. That's why I love this community every day. And it's from everybody in this community. Like, I learned so much from all of you. And that is when you see that I'm liking and commenting on your posts and stuff, because like, you guys teach me so much every single fucking day about who I am, what I want the world to be, what I need to realize about people and humanity, and about science, about history, about everything. I went to the American public school system. I didn't learn shit, okay? That's a reality. I learned 1 + 1 is 2, and 2 × 3 is 6, and I learned that shit until high school. It was like, are you kidding me? Why am I still in this shit, right? So I learned from all of you guys every single day, and I too learned when I was a grown-ass adult that cancer has been here for as long as things have been living. The universe trying to kill us all. It will usually be successful. Well, yeah, I think that eventually we will all be gone, and unless we find a way off this rock, and I don't know if we will. Billionaires might, though. They might find a way off. Good morning, Silly Goose, but good morning, Dex. Good morning, Forever Arts. How are you all this morning? Good to see you all. Welcome in. I have 3 topics today. Christians don't believe in miracles. Why should a woman be a Christian? And I'm an atheist. Let's go Q for Q. So far, we've had 3 men who couldn't handle being up here. I don't know, like, I'm not sure if Sapphire was a man or not, but they did crash out too. So there was definitely 3 crash outs. That's all we know. The first one couldn't handle that a song was playing. The second one couldn't handle that I stopped them from talking. And the third one wants to fuck his own mother. So that was fun.
That was so fucking wild.
Yeah. I feel the need to, whenever I see Sapphire on a panel, I always feel the need to like tell people that he's very harmful and very misogynistic. Like, he very much has, like, I've heard him on Born Again Atheists, and he's even been on in my lives. and he has said things along the lines of like, controlling women and their bodies, and whatever God does is okay, and like the story with the virgins, and like he's one of those. So he's a very harmful person. Sometimes I question with my own deconstruction if conversating with those type of people is helping me or hurting me.
And I agree, and there are days where I definitely, as you could tell today, just don't have any patience for it. I'm like, I can't do it today. Other days, I try to have the conversations. It's like Mezzo says sometimes, because when we tell people, like when I tell people in my day-to-day lives, like, oh my God, Christians are so hateful and bigoted and stuff. They're like, well, most Christians aren't that way. And I'm like, no, they are. Like, they don't really believe that it's most Christians. They think that most Christians are kind and loving, but I try to tell them that every time, if you put their feet to the fire, their bigotry and hatred, misogyny, whatever it is, racism, what transphobia, anti-Semitism, it is bound to come out. Like, you
90%,
just need to
I
talk
think.
to them long enough.
At least
It's
90%.
huge. It's a huge amount.
Yep. And even like religious people go on my live and say, well, it's not 90%. Yeah, it is, because I live in a fucking Bible Belt, and guaranteed I go out the door. Like today, me and my dog had a girls' day out, and got nailed by, misogynistic motherfucking Christian men that, have just this hate towards me because I'll wear, like, I had my rainbow colored socks on and my little pride things on the bottom of my shoes, and oh, you're celebrating homophobia. No, I'm celebrating people. They're people. They're not. You're taking these groups and just excluding them to fit your own fucking narrative, and that's not fair, because these people exist too, and these people have a right to live how they want to live.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what the percentage is, but it's high. And to me, like I tried to explain too, that we talk to him every day. Do you actually talk to him every day? And
I
no,
do.
you don't.
I
That's
got
not.
like 5
No,
days
no.
a
I mean,
week.
you do. I'm saying to the other people that I talk to, I'll say, hey, I talk to him every day. Like, you don't. You're an engineer. You're at work all day. You're not talking about this. You're not having these conversations. But me, literally every day having these conversations. And every day I find out, and even to the ones who themselves, every day, yep, Jeremy. and the thing is, it's even the ones, it's often the ones, it's so often the ones. There's a running joke in Mezzo and Joel's Discord when they go live, when there'll be a sweet little Christian woman that will come up and she'll go, hi, yes, I am Christian. I'm 27, and I just really like you guys. You have such a good vibe, and I just wanted to come up and talk, maybe let you see like just a little different side of Christianity, because we're not all like that. And immediately I will put in the Discord chat, and now everybody knows I'm about to do it. I'll say, I hate this girl. Because I know in about 5 seconds she's gonna flip, and we're gonna see something just hateful and stupid come out of her mouth, and they never disappoint me. They don't.
Yeah. I love the ones in Trust But Verifies live. They crash out within 5 fucking minutes, especially when they condone the rape. They're like rape apologists. They're willing to do anything for their God. They're willing to be raped for their God. And it's like, what in the fuck is wrong with you?
There was a girl, God, I think it was Mama Bash's. There was a young girl about 18 years old, Mama Bash's live last week, that said that if a man raped her, like, she would want him to have to marry her, because he should have to do that, because that would be a punishment to have to marry a woman that had been defiled. What? It's you! What are you talking about? about?
God damn.
What are you talking about? Okay, Benny, I just wanted to bring you up. Tell your mom I love her. Send her my love. Thor, you are powerless in the name of Jesus of Nazareth. I see through your broken soul. Come on up. If you know what, first of all, if you believe in Jesus, why did you name yourself after another God? I don't think Yahweh likes that. He's not going to like it that you venerated another God. But also, if you had any power behind your God, you'd come up here and talk. The fact that you're sitting down in chat shows me just how weak your God is to you. You don't really believe in your God. Your God has no power.
And check this out. When I was a Christian, like I always felt the need to I wanted to make God look good, right? I wanted to make the religion look good. I wanted to put my best foot forward, because if I didn't, I felt like I was making God look bad. And then you get some of these Christians that will come into these spaces and project nothing but negativity. But in the same sense, y'all want people to be Christians. It doesn't work like that. Like y'all I mean, I get it. Like some people feel like just projecting that Jesus is God is not a problem, while other people find it to be inherently triggering. But you realize that, like you said, Crystal, people that stay in the comments and say things, a lot of times they can't really engage in these conversations. It's just easier just to say a quick comment and maybe skedaddle.
Right? It's so low tier, right? Like his arguments are all, you cannot twist the reality of the kingdom of heaven. Oh, okay. That sounds like something you could read in a freaking fortune cookie or something. Your platitudes, your empty little comments, they don't do anything. They show how weak your belief is, how weak the whole system is. And the fact that you don't have gonads to come up here and talk, show me that you have nothing. You have nothing. And your God has nothing, frankly.
I've never heard that said before. Gonads. I'm writing that down because I'm using that for future references. Never fucking heard that in my life. That is so hilarious.
You never heard the word gonads? Yeah. You need to grow some gonads.
I'm deceased.
That's true. Okay, my favorite insult that I heard, and I've used it once since I heard it, and I tend to use it so much more, is that somebody said, I don't value comments that come from somebody whose G-spot is in their asshole. I love that. What?
I feel disrespected.
Okay, not you.
I had nothing to say. Okay.
It was just such a good burn when a man came along. Okay, so also you guys, there's this he's young and he just deconstructed from Christianity. So he's a newly deconstructed Christian man, right? You know how they can't help themselves, though, that little bit of Christianity still shows up for a while after deconstructing? You don't mean for it to, okay? You really don't. You'll still say things in Christianese every once in a while, like, oh, I was so blessed today. Then you'll realize, what? I was what? Blessed? Why did I just say that word, Well, I posted my song, Cuntified, in my Discord channel on the Deconstruction Junction, and he said it's a little vulgar for me. Really? For you, young man, it was a little vulgar for you? Well, maybe that's because it wasn't written for you. Imagine that. Imagine a world where a song was not written for a man.
Oh, it's wild on this side of the aisle, but you know what? I love it. I am not gonna lie. I fucking love it.
Yeah, you get some of these men in behind closed doors when they're in the garage with their boys. Talk about vulgar.
Right?
It's wild.
Thor says, I pray for you. When you face your creator, you will weep. Thor, I won't weep. There's no creator. I ain't gonna face anything. And the fact that you call yourself Thor is still very sacrilegious. I would reconsider that. Yahweh does not like that. Put another God's name out there in his face. That's in his face, dude. That is
Yeah.
what he does not like.
And I've really thought about this. Like, let's say heaven and hell is actually real, and you're going to judgment, and this is and I'm going to hell, okay? And how would I feel? I really I really don't care, because I've come to that understanding that there's gonna be bad people in heaven. Like, there's gonna be really bad people in the kingdom of heaven. And you can be washed and given a new cloak of glory or whatever it says, but ultimately it just gives an unsafe place. That there was already a WAR once, when they was kicked out of heaven with 2,000 other angels. There was already violence in that area. So of course they say there's supposed to be a new heaven and a new earth. So maybe maybe this new heaven won't be like the old heaven where there was WAR, even though this is a WAR type of God that we're talking about. So I think that hell would probably be a cool place to be, with very loving, accepting people, very
Yeah.
open-minded, very, very thought-provoking people that can engage in conversations. I can see a lot of music being down there, parties. Yeah, I'm with the shenanigans. I've thought about it, and I'm with it, because it's a fear-based mindset to make you accept all this harm over an idea of heaven. You have to accept so much harm and so much negativity that comes from this book, just because we don't have an answer about what happens after we unalive. And it's a very unfortunate psychological trip that many of us have went on, and it's fear-based.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I wouldn't
absolutely.
want to be in heaven with my abusers, because they forgive them. I hear it all the time that their God will forgive them and give them a second chance and allow them into heaven. Well, fuck, I don't want anywhere near that motherfucking place.
Exactly. Hey, you guys, I want to do a plug real quick. First of all, thank you so much for 23,000 likes and over 100 shares. You guys did that really quickly for me, and I really appreciate it, because, as you know, I had 2 restrictions immediately when I got this started this morning, because that guy said he was going to go fuck his mom, and I don't think they liked that. But anyway, Girls Gone Godless is a podcast, and they are in the chat right now. If you get a chance, go follow them. I have done my interview. The show airs on the 15th. So make sure you go check out their podcast. They have great interviews with Christina Carroll, Mezzo and Joel.
Trust but Verify was
Carpenter,
on
this-
there.
Trust but Verify. What's her name? I can't remember her name. But anyway, lots of really good people, and I'm going to be one of them. So
Oh, the
go
one that
check
did
that out.
the yodel thing? I forgot what her name is, but she
Yeah.
was a hell of a yodeler. I was like, damn.
Hi, Spiritual. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Good. Can I get your age for TikTok purposes?
I'm 26.
Okay, and are you a believer of the God of the Bible?
No.
Okay, what did you want to talk about today?
What do you mean that Christians don't believe in miracles?
Well, every time I talk to a Christian about miracles, they're not really miracles. They're usually things that just occur naturally. Anything miraculous, they make excuses for. So, for instance, they'll say they were healed by from cancer. But then when you talk to them, you find out that they also had chemotherapy and operations and doctors and medicine involved. But when you ask them if they could go pray for somebody to grow back a limb, they say God doesn't work that way. But if it's a miracle, that's exactly how God would work. So I think that they're lying. They don't really believe in miracles. They just attribute common, ordinary events to the God and call it a miracle.
Okay.
What do you
I
think about
respect that. I respect your point of view.
Do you believe in miracles?
Oh yeah, I'm a living miracle myself.
What was miraculous about you?
Out of like those millions and millions of sperm cells, like I was the one that made it to the egg.
Oh, so you believe in creation?
I mean, that would have to go like if we see creation the same. Like,
Do you believe a God or some kind of entity created everything?
yeah,
Which God?
that's something I cannot answer because I do not know.
So you're more like a deist? That's what my husband is.
Uh, I wouldn't even like categorize myself in any like religion. I would just say like I have a very, very close relationship with what I believe to be God, which is like found inside of my heart.
Can
How
I
do
ask a
you know
question?
you're in relationship? Oh, go ahead, open book. Your turn. Actually, can you guys
Oh,
talk for a minute? I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Okay, you go ahead and take over, open book.
and it's very funny because I definitely kind of had.
Guys,
Oh,
talk for a minute. I'm gonna go get.
funny because I definitely kind of had a similar question. We were on the same page. Like, where did you get this from? Like, where did you get your God from? Was it from a book? Was it from the sun? Was it from somebody else? Where did you get this from?
The creator of the universe spoke to me directly.
Like out of a mouth?
No, no. He spoke to
So
me
how else
all
would it
the
speak?
way to my heart from outside of the universe with a silent voice. To me, that's godly power right there.
Wait, I'm trying to understand. So your heart has ears?
Yeah.
Your heart has ears?
Yes, bro. My heart has a way of hearing.
Really? How can you prove that to us? And how did you figure that out? Because last time I checked, I have 2 ears on my head.
This is common sense to me though, because when I hear people talk in a certain tone or they address me in a certain manner, my heart interprets that emotion. So I'm
I
hearing
would
with
say
my
that
heart.
I would say that you're hearing with your ears and your brain is interpreting the emotion. So basically,
My brain
Crystal,
feels
he
nothing
said
though.
that.
My heart does.
So basically, he said that I asked him where he got his belief from. Was it from a book or somebody else or from outside or the sun? And he said the universe spoke to him
Nope.
directly to his heart. He heard it in his heart. I know I probably have not said it perfectly the way
I
you said it,
I
but
got to
he said
still
that.
hear.
Oh, you have your
I was
headphones in.
still
Okay,
listening.
yeah. So now I just learned something today that our hearts have ears,
Well, I'm
and he's
confused
like,
why.
yeah, it's
What do you
common
mean
sense.
that it couldn't have been your brain? What are you talking about? We know that our brain receives information. We know that our brain processes it. We know that our brain processes emotions. We can see all this through scans of the brain. So, why are you saying you know it wasn't your brain?
Okay, like my brain hears the vibration or like the sound waves that are coming out of people's mouths, but I believe that my heart, this is my belief again, this is like a
I
personal
know.
opinion. Not saying it's correct, but whatever, like my brain
Hey, I got an idea.
receives a
Since you're
signal.
up here and we don't think like you, I'm an atheist, open book's an atheist, reckless is an atheist, okay? So you don't feel overwhelmed, okay? You can ask us a question and we'll ask you a question. And that way, so that's number 3, okay? I'm an atheist, question for question. That way you don't feel ganged up on and we can understand you better, okay? And that way we can really try to hear what you're saying. Does that sound good?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so go ahead. So you were telling me how you know it wasn't your brain.
My brain receives the sound, and my heart interprets the feeling, the emotion behind those words. So I'm hearing with my heart as well. My heart is like
Okay,
letting me know how they're addressing me and their intentions.
okay, and you can ask one of us a question. You can pick any of us and ask us anything you want.
Um, your senses only work in one way.
Are you asking me or open book or reckless?
Anyway,
Okay, reckless, you want to answer this one?
I'm sorry, I cut out. What did he ask again?
He said your senses only work in one way.
That's an interesting. I've never heard of that before.
I can answer this for you. My senses do not only work in one way, but they work in natural ways. So, for instance, I I forget what it's called, where sometimes you taste things that you should smell, or like. So for me, certain colors have a taste. I cannot explain it unless you know what this is. So people hear things they see. I don't know how to explain it. Somebody in chat tell me what I'm saying, where you mix up your senses. So for me, it
never heard that
happens, but
before.
synesthesia. I'm probably saying that horribly wrong. Okay, and so for me, it doesn't happen very much. It happened more when I was a child, and there were certain colors that had a taste. And that's all. That's the only way I can explain it. And but there's a scientific reason for that. We know the answers to these things. So yeah, my brain processes things, and my heart my heart is an actual organ that pumps blood.
Right.
Any other heart doesn't exist. It's our brain.
Right. That's what I was gonna say too. Like your question to our can our senses have more than one function? Sure, but our heart is not one of our senses to begin with. Then I
Yeah.
think that, and also too, like our heart is like Crystal said, an organ. All of our emotions, everything that we feel, the people that are spiritual that say they feel energy and things like that, that comes from the brain. Like we are feeling things, but your brain is the one that's giving you the information to try to recollect what's going on. Like our this whole idea of like, like our heart, like carries emotion and like knowledge, it kind of like takes away from the truth that it's really coming from the brain.
I did not know
And
that.
the other thing
Wow.
I do want to say that I still colloquially, which I can never say that word, use the word heart. Like I will still say I love you with all my heart. That's obviously, I'm just saying that because that's a saying. Like I don't really think my heart does anything with that love. It's my brain. It's a process. It's chemistry. That's what it is. But I will still say things like that. I do. I understand when people use it colloquially.
So, like, let me ask,
Yeah, I
because I've
understand.
heard of like the hardened heart. Like the religious people say, well, your heart is hardened. Well, that's just a saying. That's not like your heart is, because your heart is a pliable
An
thing. I
organ.
mean, it's not a rock,
Right.
basically. So that whole saying, like, that's just kind of weird to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
So who would
even where
like
it
to
says,
ask?
God knows my heart.
Who would like to ask spiritual the next question?
So does your deity, like, do you have like a book you follow or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you have a question for us?
What do you guys believe in? Oh, you guys are atheists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like have found courage or strength in believing in myself. I believe in like me, and it's ironic that that seems to be, you would think that would be like so easily said, or like just like the foundation of life is to like believe in yourself. Like we're actually told that as children, believe in yourself, that you can do anything you
Yeah.
put your mind to. um but then that kind of like gets taken away with the replacement of this religion, and being told that that God has the better thoughts and the ideas. I have really found strength in just really believing in me, saying I can do this. If I want to do it, I can. If I want to learn it, I can look it up. If I want to try something new, I can do it. I don't have to pray for the strength is already in me. I don't have to pray for the courage. I'm going to get the courage if I want it. I believe in me. For the first time in my life, I believe in me.
Okay, let me ask spiritual the next question. Spiritual, where is the heart that you're talking about?
My heart?
Yeah.
Mm, I would say like it would be connected to the crown. You guys ever heard of like crown chakra? So it
Oh,
would
a
be
part
outside.
of, so it'd be about the, okay. All right. It's a part of the chakra system then?
Yeah, like external.
Okay.
The
Okay,
heart I hear
cool.
with.
Let me hang on one second, okay? I want to grab my iPad so I can help everybody understand what you're saying a little bit better. I want to pull up the definition of chakra so they can understand what you're talking about, okay? Hang on one second.
And also, Reckless said, like, where do you have a book or anything? And you said no, but like, where are you getting this from? You know, where are you getting that, that your heart is your crown at the top of your head, and that is your connection to this outside source called God? Like, where did you get that from? If somebody was interested in what you believe in and wanted to read or hear or learn more about it, where would you lead them to? What
Before
resources
you
would you
tell
give
them,
them?
before you do that, before you answer, let me tell everybody what chakra is real quick, okay? Chakras are 7 main energy centers in the body originating from ancient Indian spiritual. It's ancient spiritual, right? I mean, is this from India or from Native Americans?
From nowhere.
No,
What's it
chakra is
called?
from some.
Improvising. Because I don't
Okay.
know anything about chakras and none of that. I don't have no prior training or knowledge.
Oh, okay.
This
This
is
is
just
just
literally.
something that came to you internally. It is India. Okay, thank you, Tahir. I just want to make sure I'm giving correct information. Okay, so the chakra is from India, spiritual cultures, and it's regulating physical, mental, and emotional and spiritual well-being. It's located along the spine. They are often visualized as lotus flowers or symbols, with each associated with a specific color, element, and aspect of life, ranging from survival or divine consciousness. So spiritual believes that the heart is somewhere in the chakra, but he does not know anything about the chakra or the chakra belief system, just so everybody is clear and understanding. Spiritual, go ahead and ask your next question to us.
Oh, I wanted to add to like what my answer. It's the Om.
Oh, go ahead.
The Om, the one all the way at the top, external. That would be the
Okay.
one. But my question to you guys is,
Okay.
if we don't have a special connection to the reality or creation that we live in, then what is our purpose here? Like, do you guys
I
just
think we
believe
do
we're just
have a
here?
special connection, but I don't believe it's spiritual. I believe it's that we are all here. We're all alive, and this is the planet we live on. And that alone should be connection enough for us to want to help each other thrive, help each other prosper, help each other succeed, because we only are as good as our weakest link. And the thing is that we keep punching down, and it is destroying us as the human race. It's destroying us. It's destroying our earth. It's destroying our ecosystem. It's destroying everything. But we are connected. That's how we're connected. So who wants to ask Spiritual the next question?
I'll ask the next question. So, do you pray to your deity? Do you have like a prayer, like I guess a set of prayers or a certain ritual that you do with your deity?
Yes, I give thanks every time I pray, every time, or I give thanks every time I eat food. I try to. Sometimes I'll miss
Oh,
a meal or two, but I like to give thanks also to the hands that made the food possible to reach, my like stomach as well. And I also not just pray,
okay.
but I give thanks just for waking up in the morning to whatever God is, or if there is a God.
Before you ask your next question, Spiritual, I want to address Woody, who is waiting in the guest box. Woody, I'm enjoying this conversation with spiritual, and I don't know how you can say it's not an honest conversation. We are literally letting each other talk. We're asking each other real questions that we have curiosities about each other's belief systems, and we're not even judging each other. We're not yelling at each other. The fact that you can't handle that people don't believe like you, Woody, is crazy, and it is very harmful to society. See, two people who don't think alike are having a calm, normal conversation. We are engaging and we're learning from each other. And the fact that that is pissing you off, you're not okay, sir. Okay, spiritual. What is your next question?
I thought you guys were gonna ask me a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it our turn to ask you a question? Okay. Open book, do you want to ask a spiritual question?
How do you feel about the afterlife, or how do you feel about death?
Wait, you guys, this
Woody, you're
idiot just said, don't piss me off, lady. What are you going to do, Woody? What are you going to do? What are you going to do through your phone? What are you going to do?
Through your phone.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, open book. I'm sorry. Repeat what you said.
Spiritual, how do you feel about like the end life of human life, like death and afterlife? Do you believe in an afterlife? Are you fearful of death? Have you become comfortable with the knowledge that it will happen? How do you feel about it?
Oh, I'm actually very, very eager to lay my life down for what I believe in. Because to me, this is like a one-way ticket to where I want to make it. A lot of people call it heaven or whatever, but I just want to be around who created me, like who thought I was special enough to experience a human experience. I want to meet that guy or that lady after I pass away, because I know I'm gonna die unalive sooner or later, but I just want to make it to the place where they wrote down the story of my life. I want to meet that guy.
Okay. And what would you like to ask us?
I mean, do you guys believe in other beings besides humans, besides mankind, that inhabit
Animals.
I'll answer, and then I'll let open book and then reckless answer, because I'm sure we all have kind of a different answer on this. I don't believe that there's anything metaphysical. I do believe there's, like, it would be ridiculously insane that there is no other life on any other planet when we cannot even calculate how many there are. There's so many galaxies out there. It's crazy. So to assume that there's no other life form anywhere else in the whole entire universe, I think that's narcissistic at best. But I don't believe in anything metaphysical. No gods, no angels, no demons, no ghosts, no unicorns. I don't believe in unicorns. But yeah, I believe there's probably some kind of other life form out there. What about you, open book?
I agree with you, Crystal. I think it would be like silly to not be open-minded to the idea that if there's other planets and other, galaxies, that there's probably life. Now, what that life looks like and how it engages on that planet would be obviously different than humans. I know that we're a distinct, special type of people on this specific planet because of the location of like where we are as to the sun. So like the way that we have evolved has been special because of our location. So each entity or organism would evolve differently also. But I don't think that we're the only ones. Now, when it comes to spiritual things, I don't think that there's anything out there outside of what we can't see already with our eyes. I've never in my own life ever experienced any type of like, oh, was that a ghost or this or that. I've never felt like I was in a haunted space with spirits or nothing. I've never experienced anything like that. So no, I don't think there's anything else out there outside of, human life or other forms of human life.
Hey, Jada.
Oh,
What
and
about
one
you,
thing I just
Reckless?
learned. I just learned
What?
that there is living, I don't know what they have a name for them, but they're like some form of organism that has been in the ice in Antarctica for like a million or so years in ice, just been living like these little like
That's
arthropods.
crazy. That is
Yes.
crazy. Okay, that's really
Wow, I
cool.
didn't even
I
know
love
that.
little sciencey facts like that. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not joking that I learn from you guys every damn day. I did not know that. And now I'm going to be like, oh, I got to go look that up later. Anyway, that's really cool. Go ahead, Reckless.
So, I know it's been entertaining that I've been doing this, but I've been worshiping my dog, and we call her Dogway, and she is my Lord and Savior because I can see her, and she's there for me when I need her, and she doesn't talk down to me, she doesn't harm me, she doesn't tell me that I'm a blasphemous human being, and I think animals, I like how Radio Spencer said it, that it's not like the souls of the Christianity type of soul, but he thinks that animals have a type of soul. And as I've been thinking about it, I truly believe that they have some type of, because I mean how loving they are. And so I think animals are
Okay,
some sort of God.
that's cool. That's a good way to look at them. Um, Spiritual,
What's up?
my question for you is, what if you're wrong that there is no afterlife and you're spending the one and only life that you have wasting it on an afterlife that doesn't exist instead of living this one to its fullest?
Mm, I'm still willing to lay my life down for what I believe in.
Why though?
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I'd still be willing to lay my life down for what I believe in, even if there wasn't an afterlife.
Why would you do that when you have this life?
Because I'm under the realization that it's not mine. It's a gift from God or the universe, from creation, that I even have breath in my lungs.
But what if that gift is, hey, I gave you the gift of life. You only get one. Go live it. And you thinking that I have this wonderful gift of life and one day I'll get to have an afterlife. And this entity is like, I never promised you that. I gave you this life. I gave you this gift. Why aren't you living it? But you keep looking for the next one instead of the one you're in.
I mean, I am living life. I'm happy. I'm happy to live life. And I'm also happy if at the end of my life they tell me, you were mistaken about everything you believed in. Like, that'll just show me or demonstrate to me how powerful like my faith really is.
You keep saying words that sound like Christian words while claiming not to be a Christian. And you say that this came from nowhere, but it sounds very influenced by the Christian God. I can't help but notice it. The words you say are what we call Christianese. What question do you have for us?
Um, would you guys like to know what he told me about religion? The God that I talk to?
I can answer that. No, because when I asked you if you had any book or any resources to where you could, if somebody was interested, you didn't. Oh, I don't think you answered it because we got cut off in that moment. But you don't. But what I'm getting from it though is that you don't have any books or resources or anything, so it's very subjective. And I think people that have these subjective ideas of what Jesus said, or not Jesus, but what your God has said to you, and think that it should be left to you. It should be kept to you because it could be very confusing, and what is normal to you and what comes off as might me what you might understand somebody else will not. I think these type of relationships that people have with their God, that it needs to be kept to themselves. So whatever your God has told you about religion, I think that it should be kept to you. But if the host wants to hear it, we're here for it.
Tiffany and Open Book. Open Book is not a flat earther, to my knowledge. You're not a flat earther, are you? I never asked you that before, but you're not, are you?
Well, when I was a Christian baby, I believed in the Bible.
Okay, that's okay. But Tiffany debates flat earthers, and she's fucking amazing at it, by the way.
I'm not a flat earther.
Okay. Anyway, moving on. I guess if you feel like you want to share what this God told you, you can, but just so you know,
I'm not here to preach.
The
or
things you've said
convince.
so far, I know that. The things you've said so far, though, they just don't add up for me in any sense of the word. Like I said, you're saying things that are very Christianese while still claiming not to be a Christian, and claiming this God came from no religion, from nothing, while saying very Christianese things. It's not very convincing to me. It seems like maybe possibly, and I could be wrong on this, but you were brought up in probably a Christian or Christian adjacent household, and you did learn that language, and from the community around you learned those things, and at some point you felt kind of spiritual, and something came to you and said something to you, and you're using the very vernacular of the Christian people while claiming to not be Christian.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Okay.
He's like, yeah,
Yeah. Hello. Go ahead and tell me what God said to you. I'm clipping that. That was
He told
good.
me he doesn't care what religion or what practice I indulge in, because if he's an all-loving God and he knows my heart, then I don't need a religion in order to have a relationship with him.
What do you think a relationship is?
My faith or my belief.
No, what is a relationship? Not your relationship with God. What's a relationship in general? What does that word mean to you?
Being close to one another.
But
Okay.
where though? How? Where? Like physically close, like by length?
Yeah.
So the God, so oh my goodness. So your God is next to you right now to where you can see him?
I don't always see him. Sometimes I feel him or I hear him. But
Have you recorded the sound that you hear? Oh, it's just in your head. That's right.
It's in his heart, which is on his chakra.
It's in my heart.
So there's that right there.
Would you say that you have this? Would you say that you have this belief as a form of like a coping mechanism or something to bring you peace, to help you sleep at night? Do you think that that's what you're doing?
Not at all.
Or have you ever thought about why you're leaning on this subjective idea of a God?
I don't lean on my own understanding. I trust God with all my heart. if that makes
Where
sense.
did you get?
No,
Where did you get? You don't
you
lean on
just
your.
said a
Where
Bible
did?
verse.
Oh,
Yeah, and this is the thing that's I think is very important to say when people like spiritual say that they're not Christian, but show that they have been we've all been indoctrinated, and we show that by the things that we say. So even if you're saying right now that you're not a Christian and you don't
I'm
align
not.
with
I did
Christianity,
that.
hear me out, let me land my plane. What you just said was very Christian like. It only comes from that nasty ass Bible that says, do not lean on your own understanding. You got that from the Bible. That's
That's
Christian.
from the
So
Bible.
I just think that we should people that are spiritual, quote unquote spiritual, they should really take a deep dive and see where they're getting their ideas from, because you do sound like a Christian. That
I
just
get my
doesn't has
ideas
that
from everywhere.
And I
I know. We
I
know.
want to say two things. One, for now on, spiritual, when you come up on a panel and somebody asks you if you're a Christian, you just tell them, no, I'm Sadakmak. They will understand then the conversation they're about to have, because you are definitely Sadakmak Biftaj. And the other thing I want to say is, if this God is not the Christian God, then why the fuck can't you lean on your own understanding? Only the Christian God tells you not to lean on your own understanding. Any other good, loving God would be like, I created you. I gave you a fucking brain. Of course, lean on your own understanding. That's what I gave you understanding for. But only a Christian God would tell you not to lean on it, because only a Christian God would want you to be confused, for Yahweh is the God of confusion.
Okay. When I say I'm not Christian, I look at Christian nowadays in 2026, and I don't identify with that
That's
specific
why I
group.
said, tell people you're Sadakmak Biftaj. Tell them I'm Sadakmak. Okay, that's what you are. Sadakmak is
Is that
someone
even a real
who
thing?
doesn't consider, it means you don't consider yourself to be a Christian, but you follow the teachings of Jesus.
In a nutshell, I get all like most of my gems, like I like to call them gems, from everywhere. I like to be open to every type of
Open book. Do you have a computer nearby?
Yeah, I have my iPad with me too.
I hope
Okay,
I'm not triggering
open up
anybody.
Urban Dictionary. No, open book. Open Urban Dictionary. I'm gonna spell it out for you, okay? So you can look it up, okay? Because I want you to see something. You'll get it right away. Look, it's S apostrophe I D A C
Hold on, S
M
apostrophe and then start again. S apostrophe.
I D A C M A C B I F T T O J.
Okay.
Now look at who entered it into the Urban Dictionary.
Hold on. I probably spelled it wrong. It says that there's nothing found.
Look at Tahir's spelling right there. Okay, see it? She put it in the chat for you.
All right, give me a second. That's my fault. I put a dash instead of an apostrophe. Send me back to school. All right. I D A C M A C B I F T T O J. All right, let's try again. All right. So I don't actually consider myself a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus. You said you said what am I looking
Look
for
who
now?
put it in there. Look at who entered it into the person who entered it into the Urban Dictionary.
Beardsley Doomhammer?
Oh, that's not who came up for me. For the person who came up for me was N Growth.
Oh shit. Really?
She's the one who entered it because Mesum came up with it.
Oh, I didn't know that you could use
Tiffany,
it
the
like
reason there's apostrophe there, Tiffany, is because the original comment said so, comma, and Joel put that comma there. So Joel put an apostrophe in the acronym, and it is done on purpose. That's the lore of that word, y'all. Tiffany, they're comedians. They don't give a shit about actual grammar. They do not give a shit. They just want to be weird. I know you cannot
This
use
is
real
interesting, though.
English with Joel and Mezzo. They don't have English skills.
Thank you for giving
Okay.
me this word. I love to learn new things.
Yeah, so
I'm
that's
wrong.
what we call. Okay, so you are a believer of the God of this Bible. You follow that God. He is a God that talked in your head. And now I just have to say, I don't know. Like, I don't have any more questions. Do you guys have any more questions for spiritual?
I don't have any more.
No, not any questions. I think it's just pretty apparent. We have to take accountability of, why we believe in what we believe and where we even got it from. But I don't have any particular questions. I appreciate you for being bold and coming up to express your worldview.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right, have a good day, spiritual. I will never understand. To me, it's still deceitful to handle yourself that way because you know what people are asking you when they're asking you if you're a Christian. And to have to go through that long of a conversation for us to finally get him to admit that he is a Christian, just pretending to not be a Christian, is crazy. It's crazy. It's deceitful. And that makes sense because Yahweh is, a God of deceit. So that's what he teaches them.
Yeah, and it's sad, but
He
when the
got
religion has such a bad name for itself, but people still have that fear-based mentality that they're scared of the idea of hell. So it's like I am aware of the harm that Christianity has caused to the world, but I'm also aware of the fear that the God has placed on me. So instead of deconstructing the whole thing, I will say things like I'm spiritual or I'm a
Yeah.
Sidamac.
Yeah. Sadak Mac. Hey, buddy, can I get your age for TikTok purposes?
41.
All right. And are you a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible?
No, agnostic.
Okay. What did you want to talk about today?
The fact that well, okay, miracles. I don't. It's kind of no. I don't think that they exist, and if they did, maybe the Big Bang was a miracle. If anything, that might have been one. And that's about it. That's
Okay.
all I got. I mean, we don't got no proof of anything else.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up. I think we pretty much agree. Have a good day. Appreciate you. I did have somebody else in the box, but they must have left. They must not have enjoyed waiting. I have found it is very hard for Christian men to wait to talk to a woman. They can't.
Wasn't it weird?
They cannot stay in the box, but they will stay for like 4 hours to talk to a man. They will be like, "Oh my God, Justin, I've been waiting all night to talk to you. This is my 14th time requesting. Oh my God!" And then it'll be like they'll say the dumbest shit you've ever heard any man ever say after waiting 4 hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think
For
another thing too,
real.
like earlier, that guy that like snapped out on you. I think if you had been like an atheist man, saying the same things, it wouldn't have happened that way. But because, and I've seen this a lot. I know it's nothing new to you for me to say this, but because you
Right.
experience it, you're a woman. But like the men that will engage with atheist men, in a decent manner, but when it comes to the Christian man engaging with the atheist woman, it's a very much projection, and it
Yes.
doesn't work.
I really need to spend some time to clip today because today's just been
It was
so
gorgeous.
clippable. Like to have that guy say he will fuck his mother is just clippable. But then to have me go through and basically chew spiritual out and go through that whole thing for him to go, yeah.
Oh my God. That was hilarious.
Oh my God. That was crazy. Yes, this guy earlier, I was cussing him out. I said, "Go fuck your mother," and he said, "I will." What?
Like, even my
That threw
ovaries
me
said, what the fuck is going on here?
He did, like, that was a pretty good, like, move for him, because that really did throw me off my cuss out game. You know, like, I didn't know what to do after that one. I'm like, wait, what?
You were shocked.
Have you
Yeah, you
had?
have to clip that
was.
because your reaction was funny. You were like, "You will."
I didn't. Wait, what? Like, that's crazy. I just
Have you had
yes,
Catholic
I would.
traditionalist in your live yet?
Oh, I've had every type of
Catholic
Christian you can freaking
Oh my
imagine.
God. He goes out, or when he goes in Trust But Verifies live.
Oh, it's his
Trust But
name.
Ver-
I thought you meant if I wait, it's
No.
his name. I thought you meant
Oh,
a Catholic traditionalist. No, I
Me
haven't
too.
had him in my.
He
Okay, go
came
on,
into
Reckless.
my live the other day, and I didn't recognize who he was, but then somebody said, "Oh, he's the one in Trust But Verifies live." I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna have fun with him." So I did. I called him every day, and you can't do this, and you can't do that. Like, he was crying like a little baby. It was wild. I cussed him out too in my live. I'm like, damn, he's not welcomed anywhere.
Oh, Catholic traditionalists used to be BFFs with Dark Dawkins. That's crazy. I haven't seen the old Darth Meister around in a while. I wonder if he got kicked out of his mom's basement.
Yeah,
He
he's
still
another one that
pops
you got to
in.
watch out for.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, and who's his buddy that he comes into his live in mods, and he's wild. I don't remember his
P.
name, but
Mars.
yes,
Mars.
that one.
He's
Jesus fucking
disgusting.
Christ.
That
I
guy
called
is
him out on his
disgusting.
shit.
You guys, while we're waiting, yes, I'm gonna play one of my songs. There's 38 people in here. While I play my song, we're at 47,000. Let's try to get up over 50,000 while I play this song for you all. I am gonna play Block Me. I know I might have played it earlier. Or do I want to play Cuntified? Let's just play Cuntified.
Yeah, they're all good.
Like it.
Hey ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I wanna dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling cuntified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full confidence in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. Serving cunt. Sorry, man. Hey, ladies.
What? Oh, man, I forgot. I played the wrong one. I played the preview. So now you got to go through that all again for a second.
You like
I did not mean to play the preview. I know. Okay, we're starting over. Take 2. No.
Hey, ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I want to dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling cuntified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full confidence in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. Serving cunt. Sorry, man, the dress code. Serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. Serving cunt. It's our manifesto. Serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. No heads bowed, all eyes up front. Every lady here is serving cunt. We playing ooh, no, reverse and flipping the script. Taking back control like an icon, I'm bitch. No consent for the noise you bring. No consideration for fragile kings. You had the power, had everything. Now mama says it's time to cut the string. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom, being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic.
Thank you for
Confidence,
50,000.
safety net. You look confused, you won't forget. We won't tolerate your disrespect. You're about to concede, little man, bet. You talk loud reached your peak. I still warm, we ain't done yet. Let the silence sit, yeah, you felt that hit. This ain't rage, this ain't regret. This is contemplation at its best. We serving cunt, it's the damn dress code. We serving cunt,
It's our manifesto.
we serving cunt. Moving cunt to five. Men on walls when we take the mic. We serving cunt, it's the damn dress code. We serving cunt,
It's our manifesto.
we serving cunt. Moving cunt to five. Men all pause while we take the mic. We serving cunt.
We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt.
Overlapping voices. We serving cunt. We serving cunt. We serving cunt.
Thank you guys for getting me over 50,000 likes. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do a little promo here for myself. My albums, A Seat at the Table and Ex Parte, are available everywhere you stream. I just look for Crystaljae. I'm the artist Crystaljae, and Ex Parte has, Miss Me Without Misogyny. It has oh gosh, I can't think of words right now. All the songs you guys like. I'm not gonna list them all. And then A Seat at the Table is my triptych called A Seat at the Table. Has all 3 acts. You can stream those everywhere you stream music. My podcast, it has the ballerina one, Abelina Ballerina. That is on Ex Parte. My podcast drops on Wednesday at 12:01 a.m. everywhere you are. It is called Auntie Sermons, AUNTIE, I'm your auntie, and we're going over the women in the Bible, the girl and girls, women in the Bible that are named or unnamed chronologically as they are mentioned through the Bible. We are giving them a voice. We are giving them a sermon. We are talking about them. We're decentering men and recentering the women. So if you want to hear those and you're not here when I read them live, then you can check them out on Spotify podcasts. And also the Girls Gone Godless are going to help me figure out how to get it everywhere else for you too. So, and on Wednesday, thank you, Mama Bash. And on Wednesday, I am going to be interviewed by Mama Bash on Station Head. If you haven't downloaded that app, go do so today. It's free. And then what she does is she interviews musicians and artists I'm not a musician. I'm a lyricist, okay? I'm not trying to claim I am one, okay? But she interviews us, the songwriters, and plays our music for you. And so it's kind of like those VH1 behind the record interviews and stuff. So check that out. That will be Wednesday at 12 noon Central Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Time on Station Head. She is Yaya BB, and that is spelled YAYABEEB. Check out Yaya BB on Station Head. She has and you can listen to her past interviews too, of like Thinker and Cece and I don't remember who else, Sandra and stuff. So make sure you go and listen to her past interviews as well. They're great. And then Girls Gone Godless just interviewed me for their podcast, and that episode drops on the 15th. And now saying all this, I feel just so honored. You guys are so nice and so supportive, and I really appreciate all of you so much. I feel like that was a lot, and you guys are so supportive. So thank you so much for everything you guys do. All of you creators out there who are doing the podcasts, who are doing the shows, and who invite me as a guest. I feel really honored. Really appreciate that. But if you're a believer, we've got 3 questions up here today. I'm trying to give you a little variety here. Christians don't believe in miracles. Why should women be Christians? And I'm an atheist. Q for Q. Thank you, Tiffany. And on Sunday, I have Godless Engineer going to be on Decon Q&A with Crystaljae, and then the following Sunday, because sometimes we end up booking them so far out in advance that things happen and she forgets. Yeah, we were not makeup like doing makeup open book, but one day she was supposed to be on my show on February 1st or 2nd or something like that. And then she didn't show up because the night before she had stayed up till like 4 a.m. trying to do some shows that she had promised, her subscribers. So we're making up the day we missed. I don't know how to do makeup, so I would not do that. Like, I am still trying to learn how to do eyebrows that don't make me look like Cruella de Vil or something. I don't know what the fuck I look like.
Oh, I'm doing
Your
that
eyebrows
with
look
my
good.
hair. I look like a fucking spider plant today. No joke. Like, I got shit everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
I judge my eyebrows so hard every time I replay Open Book. I'm like,
they
that
look
one was like way too high. And
well. The eyebrows aren't the eyebrows aren't twins, baby. They're cousins. Remember that.
I heard that. That makes me feel so much better because they never want to, mirror each other.
You know who's beautiful is Mama Bash. I can't get over. I am jealous of her face. She has the most gorgeous face on the planet. She's got like the most beautiful. I would love to have a face like that. So gorgeous.
She has a really beautiful smile and really great
Yeah.
skin, huh? Like, it's like, yes, for sure. We've got some beautiful people, by the way, in our community. And I mean, like, I don't usually like, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to say that once you stop believing that you get a glow up, but you kind of get a glow up. I'm just saying. If you stop believing, that's another benefit.
Oh yeah, because it's like, you get to step outside and you don't have a schedule that you're bound to. Like when I was a believer, it was get rushed out the door, hurry up and eat breakfast. We got to go to Bible study. We got to go to Wednesday night service. We got to go to Saturday night service, Sunday morning service, Sunday night service. Like we didn't have time to be fucking home. And now, like, I can sit down and have a hot cup of cocoa and actually enjoy sitting with my son and talking to him. I can sit outside and actually think for my fucking self instead of everybody else calling me saying, we need to do this for the Lord. You need to come with and do this and do that. And like, I was stretched everywhere. And it's just nice to be able to have my life.
Yeah, for real. I think that's the one thing about the glow up is you start to feel like you can be yourself. And when we feel ourselves, don't we feel our best? You know what I mean? Whatever that self is.
Right. Even when I was a Christian, I would say like I was happy. Like I even felt like I was happy. But now that I look back at it, I feel like the happiness was like I was happy because I felt like I was doing something for God. Like I wasn't happy for something I was doing for myself or making myself proud or doing, something that I hadn't done before. I feel good because I feel like God's happy with me, and
Right.
it's just
And when you're sad, when you're a Christian, you feel guilty for that. You feel, even if you have a legitimate reason to be sad, but even if you don't, let's say you have clinical depression, okay? You feel guilty anytime you're sad because that feels like you don't appreciate what God is giving you, that your faith is weak somehow or some bullshit, right? But now that I don't believe anymore, when I'm sad, I can actually give that emotion a name and allow it to process. Or I can say, I wonder if I'm a little off balance right now because I'm unusually sad. Maybe I should talk to my doctor or my therapist and check up on myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can accept my emotional range now. And so when I'm fucking happy, it's because I'm legitimately fucking happy, not because I think I have to be in order to please some God.
Yeah, and thank you for science that now I believe in science because I was told not to believe in science. The therapy that I'm getting, I call them medic dots. I don't know. I don't want to like flag the live, But it's like all the stuff that science does to give you the things to help your brain become even again, because prayer doesn't work. I mean, I tried that shit for 10 fucking years. And, since going into this community and getting the resources and starting therapy and all the things, I am so much fucking happier because I have science behind me. And I can trust science more than I can trust the deity. So thank you, science.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
I
thank all
definitely
of you
feel.
guys for. Oh, go ahead, open book.
No, I was just chiming into the fact that I definitely can feel enlightened, and I definitely feel like I have I wouldn't say like a glow, but I do feel overall like more at peace. I used to worry a lot about the things, being a queer man, like it's so much more than just, oh, I lied today and I need to repent for that. Like, being queer
Right.
and then like dealing with this God is like I was constantly overthinking about how this God saw me, and is very unhealthy. So I can say, just in that in itself, that feeling of relief, I can see that probably showing a form of a glow on a person, because I'm still
Yeah.
celibate. Y'all know I was abstinent from intercourse because I was a Christian, but I've still been abstinent from sex even after in deconstruction now. Like I haven't been intimate with anybody, and I I always want to like try to remind Christians that it's not, when it comes to queer people, it's not always about like, oh, we just want to go out there and be having multiple partners and things like that. Sometimes it's just about that self-acceptance and being able to sit with yourself and be okay with yourself. And that
Exactly.
the God doesn't give you that space to be queer and to be accepting of yourself. So I can definitely feel
You
that
know
glow in me.
what's weird about Christians open book? They are so fucking involved in what other people are doing or not doing in the bedroom
Yeah.
that we
Yep.
shame as Christians. Now I'm talking as if I'm a Christian. Shame people if they have too much sex. We shame people for who they do have sex with, even if it is consensual. And we shame people if they don't have sex. It's like they can't fucking like they want to control who you fuck, when you fuck. Meanwhile, most of them are being fucking pedophiles over here, right? While they're telling everybody else, shame on you, shame on you, shame on you. Fuck them so much. Like, fuck them. Nobody should
Yeah.
be ashamed about if they have a lot of sex. If you're out there having consensual, safe sex, go fuck everybody. Why shouldn't you enjoy your body and their bodies if everybody's, like agreeing to it? What in the hell is wrong with that?
They're the
What
same
does it
ones that
harm
stand
you?
out Planned Parenthood all fucking day with their fucking signs and telling people not to have ABs. And it's like, it's not your God. Well, it's God's baby. No, it's not. It is not yours to decide what people do with their fucking bodies.
And then to sit there and shame people for not wanting to have sex, okay? For people who are celibate, or for people who are asexual, or for people who just fucking cannot, right? Like, whatever reason, whether it be medical or mental, it does not matter. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys for judging people no matter what? Like, why are you in everybody's bedrooms? Why are you in
Well, and
our
the government's in
drawers? Get out of
everybody's
them.
fucking bedroom too, and it's disgusting.
But
And
it's
I
the
just
Christians
realized,
doing it. It's the
oh
Christians
yeah,
doing it, Reckless.
yeah. And it's just like we have an administration that just wants to be in everybody's fucking business, and it's fucking disgusting. I mean, as when I was a believer, I never really saw the side of things that I see now, and it's like everywhere I turn around, it's just like, why do you think that just because you're a Christian, you control every fucking thing, every fucking body, and it's none of your goddamn business, but you want to bring God into everything. You want to bring God, and the one thing that pisses me off the most, why do you need to bring God into our public schools? I don't want that shit. It's like you have parochial schools and Catholic schools and private schools for a fucking reason. Keep your shit over there. Don't bring it into the public school. Wild to me.
You guys, I want to thank you for the 61,000 likes. Thank you so much for all the gifts. If I reach my gift goal, we're getting close, by the way. I will stay an extra hour. Otherwise, I'll be ending the show at, let's see, 1 o'clock. But if we reach the goal, I'll stay until 2 p.m. I feel like there was one more thing I was supposed to tell you guys, but I don't remember what it was. So I don't know. Guess it wasn't that. Oh, also, if you like my music, you enjoy the anti-sermons, you want to support the show, there are several ways you could do that. I do not ask people to subscribe here because I think $10 a little crazy there, TikTok. That's a little crazy, okay? But you can always gift. There are places that you can. Thank you so much, Nancy. There are places you can tip me too, but you can support the show by playing my YouTube playlist on an extra device, with the volume turned down, but don't mute the show because then I don't get the hours. There's so many ways you can support me. The number one way is you could join my Discord, and in there's a list of all kinds of free ways you could support the show. But streaming my music, streaming my podcast, and the tip jars are always the best way. So thank you so much for all your support. We are working still towards the new computer so that I can get a phone, make it so people from YouTube can also call in. Right now, my laptop just can't handle barely streaming to YouTube. So I'm very lucky that I ever get YouTube up over there. But we're working on a YouTube. You are actually like my main project, okay? Just so you know, YouTube, I love you, and I'm working to getting a better computer so I can support you better. Yeah, they're called anti-sermons, but open book, when I tried to put that, because I thought they're not really like sermons where I want you to go to the Lord, right? Like they're the antithesis of that, right? But when I tried to dictate it into my phone, it thought I meant AUNTIE. So now that's what I call them, is AUNTIE, and I'm your auntie, and I'm going to give you a sermon.
And I'm going to give you an anti-sermon.
Yeah. So, yeah. And tomorrow's is about the daughters of the land. If you remember the story of Dinah, which we here in America say Dinah, but in Hebrew it's actually Dinah. Thank you, Jenny. She goes out to see the daughters of the land, and then Shechem seizes her. So we have already talked about her, and now we're going to talk about the daughters of the land and let them tell us a little story about them. That's the next sermon. I was working on it. It was pretty cool. I was working on it before I started my live, and at first I made a little playlist of my songs that I wrote that are all like upbeat. Miss Me With That Misogyny, Cuntify, Block Me, and there's one more. I can't remember what it is.
Is it Consent?
Yeah, Consent. Thank you.
I love that song.
So I was playing those 4 songs over and over again, but then I was like, oh, I haven't listened to A Seat at the Table in a while. So I started listening to that, and somebody listened to it and put it in Thinker's Discord at the same time I was listening to it. And I was like, oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, Consent is my laundry song. So, I unholy the house with the Consent song.
Hey, Shadow, how are you? Shadow, are you at work? Thank you.
It's actually my day off. Finally, right?
Oh, okay, that's good. Thank you, Devil's Public Defender.
Nice getting the gifts, W gifts. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for having me up again. Just want to say a quick hello. The anti-sermons or auntie-ser, like, you're very clever. I mean, I don't know if people are aware, like how clever you are, how the play on words of auntie and then anti sermons, the double meaning or whatever. Like you're very clever. You will not, Christians could never. Okay, like let's be real.
Thank
Like
you.
I mean, it's very clever. And then that song Apolline Ballerina.
Abelina,
Honestly,
ballerina.
that yeah, that one gets me in the heart. Like, yeah, that one every time. Like, I'm like, I hear the guitar playing or whatever, it gets me every time. Seriously, the lyrics on it are impactful, poignant. I just mean, like, you're great. Just please don't leave the space, okay? Don't leave.
Oh, thank
Please
you,
stay.
thank you.
We,
I
we,
really appreciate it. I'm sticking
yeah.
around. I'm sticking
Anyways,
around. I just
absolutely,
want to
absolutely.
make it more entertaining by building the YouTube up because like I want to be able to have them call in too, and I just. Like I said, my computer's like, I can't handle that. I can barely handle doing. I have a pre-COVID laptop, y'all. Like it probably has COVID. That's how old it is. Okay, so I will play Abelina Ballerina right now though. So y'all, this is the song that Shadow's talking about. We all hang out in Boma's Live and chat together, and that's how we met. I think is in there, or with Nick. I don't remember for sure. I'm not positive, but I know I saw you a lot in Boma's chat, and I noticed this creepy thing that men did to born again atheists that they do not do to any man on this fucking thing, like on this platform. It is crazy, but they'll go, so what's your real name? And she's like, what? What's your name?
Right.
And then she'll go,
I noticed that.
born again. Right? Isn't it creepy? Anyway, she'll go born again atheist, and then they'll go, no, but I don't want to call you that, sugar. You know, it's so gross. And so
I've been
she'll
here
go,
3 months. No one's asked my name. Like, you know what I'm
right?
saying?
Right? Who does that? It's so creepy. It's just really creepy. And so she'll go, Abelina, like that, like really, but she does it in such a great accent. I can't even do it like her. So good. And then she'll go, I was named after Abel in the Bible. It's my father's favorite character or something like that. She just does
Right.
this
It's
whole story.
Abel's sister. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Abel's unnamed sister.
anyway, I kept hearing her do that, you know, and I just started thinking that Abelina, she represents like so much for women who were brought up in the church. From the time we're little, we are taught that we need to have our skirts a certain length, and we don't even know why, because we don't know what sex is or being sexualized is, but we're told it's our responsibility since before we even know what they're talking about. We're told that it's our fault that men cannot handle their lustful intentions towards us. And then often women are abused in the church by men in the church, often pastors, so often pastors. And then y'all forgive those pastors and continue to give them the money while the woman is shamed, while women are left to raise children that belong to these men of God. And I think that Abelina, like, she represents all of the women who are abused in these churches, but she also represents in the end women like born again atheists who don't allow that to be the end of the story, who go and educate themselves and learn how to interrogate the God and how to uncover lies that they've been told. And then they get to, like we were talking about earlier, be their real selves and step back into the center of the stage. So this is Abelina Ballerina.
up her ballet shoes. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, they applaud as you dance. You're so precious, little angel. Dance away if you can. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, wooden floor counting time. In the mirror, she's a swan, arabesque in pink tights. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, sitting still in a pew. Preacher says that light you feel doesn't really come from you. They tell her every step is borrowed, her plie heaven sent. And for every bow she's taken, she's got something to repent. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, stand still, don't twirl, it's your fault if they're not holy. So be a good little girl. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, preacher says, let us pray. Closes the door so no one hears. Calls it a special game. He says this is guidance, says she's holy, full of grace. Claims God needs her silence, blessed are those that obey. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, the light has left her eyes. She no longer hears the music, and her steps are out of time. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, remember how you twirled, who's to blame if they're not holy? You're still just a little girl. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, stand still, don't twirl, it's your fault if they're not holy. So be a good little girl. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, those aren't butterflies you feel. Life grows heavy inside you, child. There's no way to conceal. They say her name like a warning. Obedience her only crime. While he preaches purity, taking them for every dime. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, learns what judgment cost. Learns who gets forgiven and who pays the loss. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, learns to mother through the ache. Learns that love can still be sacred even after what they take. She devours her education and her eyes begin to shine. Music pours out from within her and her steps fall back in time. She reads the words they cherry picked, preaches truth they try to hide. She interrogates the God, she uncovers every lie. She shows why nothing ever changes, who the system benefits. Men of God who feed on power, abuse, shame, and the grift. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, show me how you twirl, spinning in the sunlight, dancing with your little girl. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, dancing center stage again. Hey, ballerina, ballerina, dancing barefoot in the sun. You're so precious, little angel, and your dance has just begun.
Uh, is it in the comments? I like this song more and more every time I hear it. And that is funny because that is how I feel about it too. When I first wrote that song, I was writing it with the intentions of a kind of 70s Elton John ballad feel. But when I tried to put the music to it like that, it just didn't work for that song. And so then I started thinking more of I can't think of her name right now. A bluegrass singer that I can't think of her name right now, but she sounds just like that, by the way. And bluegrass just fit. But then I started second guessing even releasing it because I was like, I don't know if anybody will like this song. And y'all have loved it. And I really appreciate all the love you give to it. It's amazing to me.
Yeah, so when I first heard it, I actually didn't really like it, but then it grew on to me, and I really do
That's what
enjoy the
happened to me
song. I
too.
like it a lot.
I did. I was like, I don't know. Like I don't know. Like the story I think is very well told, right? But at the same time, I was like, I don't know. But then, how can you put a song called Abelina Ballerina with anything but bluegrass music? Like her name is Abelina. You know what I mean? And I didn't want standard country because I don't know. I'm just kind of I'm disgusted by country music artists right now, other than Pinkbeard, okay? But you know what I'm talking about. I'm just disgusted with that, other kind of country music.
No, it's awesome. I think someone said Dolly, like Dolly Parton vibes for sure.
Yeah.
Like I totally hear that. Yeah. I mean, I learn a lot from you and Born Again, and like that's what I really like being here. Oh, that song gets me every time. But listen, I'm gonna jet. I'm gonna go. Thanks for having me
All
up.
right,
I think
Shadow,
I've been on
thanks.
Open Books panel one time, and Reckless I've seen around. So W panel and W host. Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it. Later.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
day.
being here. I appreciate it. You guys, I'm going to play a song I rarely ever play for anybody. It is one of my most underplayed songs ever, but I love it. It is my only 80s television themed song, and it's literally, sometimes I just listen to this song and I crack up laughing. Stupid song. You guys, this is my song that I wrote for Mezzo and Joel called Star-Crossed Buddies, and I'm going to play it for you right now just because I haven't listened to it in a long time.
We're out of the country, somewhere we can't say. Beyond takes the calls, or so we claim. Mezzo's got his markers, you can guess why. Joel's at the piano humming spiritualize. They talk Amalekites and wet boxes too. They run the talk using philosophical kung fu. Mezzo just shrugs, then draws something lewd. They are the internet's BFFs, just doing what they do. We're star-crossed buddies, logic and rage. Fate threw us both on a podcast stage. One drops facts, the other drops shade, and we spank Christians in bad Bible debates. Yeah, star-crossed buddies, skeptic souls. If heaven's real, we'll pay the tolls. At least we'll be together while shoveling coal, keeping hell's furnace hot for every last scoundrel. Missiles near the grass in a dad bod frame. Whiteboard ready for the penis game. Joel tickles the ivory musicality, singing out strong objective morality. They say they're streaming out in some land afar. Bjorn handles business from a Swedish bar. Joel hits a chord, Missile says pick a card, and somehow they're both TikTok rock stars. Bjorn says, boys, tone it down. We say, buddy, we're nobody's clowns. We're best friends forever, and we're hell-bound. We're star-crossed buddies, brain and bite. Faith versus science in a fist bump fight. From LA Sun to the Northern Lights, we ask the questions and joke out of spite. Yeah, star-crossed buddies, cosmic pals. We love Stacks and Joe, bush-free gals. If doubts of sin, we're first-rate. Bjorn hit record, we're running late. I'm not a science guy. That's fine, I am. And I drew it to scale. You drew another dick, didn't you? For science.
What?
That's
That was
excellent.
hilarious.
Crystal, could
That
you
is
picture
such a
that?
great song, right?
Could you picture that as they have their own sitcom as buddies, and that's the theme
Yes,
song?
right? Right? Like it's just I love it. We did a Halloween show with my ex-friend Joyful, and he was Mezzo and I was Joel, and I was like, I have to write a song because Joel is always just like, so infatuated with Mezzo and their friendship. And so Joel would write a song for Mezzo, right? Like that's part of the character, right? And so I wrote Star Crossed By. I will admit, I wrote it more, faster than I wrote other songs. So there might be a few little weird things in there. Like at the end when he says hit record, I would have normally corrected that in editing, but I was like, fuck it. Instead of saying hit record, he said hit record. But otherwise, and for some reason, the guys at the end when they talk back and forth, Joel loves to point this out. It sounds like the same person. Like they didn't do two personas there. So I could have fixed that and stuff. But otherwise, what I like is Joel's favorite part of this song is where it says from LA sun to the northern lights. And I was like, I love that line too when I wrote it. So yeah, it's one of my favorite songs, but I very rarely play it.
It's awesome.
Hey Ben, welcome in. If anybody wants to come up, we're trying to talk to Christians. We had a few crash outs early on this morning. Then we had a talk with somebody who did not have a religion or a God from anywhere other than the God talked to them mysteriously one day out of the blue without any book or any provocation or any prior knowledge of any God whatsoever. And then to find out he was actually Sadak Mac Biftaj and he was talking about the Christian God all along, and everything he said came right from the Bible. So that was a weird conversation.
You're funny as hell. That's exactly
Did I
how
summarize it right?
Perfectly.
I'm serious. That was just crazy. Because you tried so many times to ask him, like, what book are you getting this from? What? No, it was magically put on my chakra that's outside my body, but somehow in my heart. I don't know. But I don't know what a chakra is. But it was on my chakra.
For people who have Kundalini, I think it's Kundalini and chakra, the same thing, right?
I don't know. He didn't know for sure.
Yeah, the chakras are like energies or levels in your body, but then the Kundalini was like a specific type of like, I don't know if it was a god or a specific energy that was apparently like called on. But I remember being a Christian that was like demonic.
Oh yeah.
And even him having the name Thor. I was like, why do you have the name Thor?
The guy in the comments was named Thor, sitting here talking about how he's a Christian. And then when I called him out on being Thor, I don't know if you saw this in the comments, he goes, you don't believe that there are people who can manipulate electric magnetic fields and stuff.
What's that got to do with it?
What does that have to do with you using another God's name right in front of your God who says, thou shalt have no other gods before me, dude?
I missed that comment.
What are you talking about?
Funny.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hello,
Hi, Robin.
Crystaljae.
Welcome to the show.
You know, it's so funny that you were just
How are
talking
you?
about chakras because I am a Buddhist, but I'm also an agnostic atheist, and a lot of people don't realize that those are compatible. It's funny
No,
because in
they
the
don't.
Yogacara system, a lot of people don't realize that in the Yogacara system, which is something that Buddhists, Jains, Hindus, they all practice yoga. They all have a lot of different opinions about how it works, and that should only exist in my mind. It doesn't exist outside of me. That's just something. It's a visual meditation that you do to heal your mind and body, and it has a psychosomatic effect on you. It doesn't actually. I think a lot of people have this idea that there's like this external force that's going to come into you and magically alter your mind or your body, and that doesn't work like that. Not at all.
Yeah, he didn't know how anything worked. He didn't know how his own religion works. He didn't. If you get a chance, it will be on my YouTube. You guys should play this one back, just for shits and giggles. His name is Spiritual. I call him Spiritual the whole time. So I don't know what his whole name was. I just called him Spiritual the whole time. But anyway, because the whole conversation was that he was not a Christian. He was not religious at all. This whole thing came to him magically through God speaking directly to his heart. And when he said he felt like it was on his chakra, I thought, oh, well, maybe like, because at this point, I'm still believing that he's not a Christian, even though open book is already feeling like he's already like, then where'd you get this? Then where'd you get this? Anyway, and I'm like, okay, let me go tell everybody what chakras are so that we have a full, complete understanding. And while I'm telling them, he goes, well, I don't know what chakras are. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It was the craziest conversation, but it's very respectful. So there's no like arguing or yelling or anything like that. Although I might have got a tiny bit like what the fuck with him a few times. I might have done that a little bit, but it's a very toned down version.
That never happened at all. You were fine.
Okay, I didn't know because I thought like at the end I was starting to go, dude, you are such a Christian. Why are you playing that you're not a Christian? I don't get this at all.
That's one of my biggest
Don't they know that
pet
their
peeves.
God knows that they're a Christian? If their God knows everything, their God knows that they're fucking around like that and denying him? Did they not know that?
Christians also just love to appropriate other people's cultures, beliefs, traditions, philosophies, and then they integrate it into their own, but they don't make sense. Like karma and grace, incompatible. Reincarnation and Christianity, incompatible. Especially if you're a Buddhist and you have a totally symbolic interpretation of reincarnation. Like they're totally incompatible ideas.
Very good point.
Hey, I know what the other thing I wanted to tell everybody is, okay, I am doing a music video. I do music videos before I release my songs. I don't know if that's the proper way to do it, but that's what I do, and I like to, okay? So I'm going to keep doing that. And so that's why the whole song, Cuntified, hasn't been on my TikTok yet, or YouTube, or any of that. So the reason is that I want all of your help making the video. So if you want to be in my video, just DM me. If you have Discord, that's better. But if you don't, just DM me here so I can find out how I can send you stuff. I will send you the song and I will send you the lyrics. And what I want you to do is record yourself. You can record yourself several times in different outfits, different hairstyles, whatever you want, lip syncing to the song. And I'm going to put it together with all, and I would like anybody non-binary or femme presenting to be in it. I'm sorry, cis gents, you are not welcome to this one. This is cuntified, okay? You're not a part of the cunt nation, okay? You had to concede to us because we are icuntic, okay? And so you can't be a part of this. You can't sit at our table, okay? Okay? You can have to be non-binary or femme presenting, and drag queens are welcome. Because I'd love to see drag queens sing my song. But anyway, so if you want to be a part of it, DM me. DM me so you could be a part of it.
I'll DM you,
Not gonna
Crystal.
tell you
I'd like
my
to be
way.
included.
Okay, awesome. I want to get as many. I'm sorry, Nick. I love you. I'm sorry. You know I love you, though.
Yeah, I was over here
That's
like, see, I guess I'm not a part of this one.
not this one, okay? Because I need
That's
to.
okay,
I
though.
need to.
Ladies,
But if you guys want to hear it, I will play it so you can. Because some of y'all are what? Yeah, let's play it one more time. It's only 2 minutes 20 seconds, so listen, stay and listen.
Hey ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I want to dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling cuntified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full confidence in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our man address code. We're serving cunt. Room being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Room being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. No heads bowed, all eyes up front. Every lady here is
cunt.
We playing ooh, no, reverse and flipping the script. Taking back control like an icon, I'm bitch. No consent for the noise you bring. No consideration for fragile kings. You had the power, had everything. Now mama says it's time to cut the string. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Boom being cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic. Confidence high, no safety net. You look confused, you won't forget. We won't tolerate your disrespect. You're about to concede, little man, bet. You talk loud, but you saying less. We speak once with confidence. Now step aside and let a cunt speak. Your contractors know you reached your peak. Mike's still warm, we ain't done yet. Let the silence sit, yeah, you felt that hit. This ain't rage, this ain't regret. This is contification at its best. We serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We serving cunt. Moving cuntified. Men on walls while we take the mic. We serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We serving cunt. Moving cuntified. Men all pause while we take the mic.
We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. The boys say we're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. I should have let her laugh at the end. So if you want to be a part of that video, DM me here, DM me on Discord, wherever you can, and let's get those clips in because I'd like to make the video as soon as possible. I think it'll be so fun having a bunch of you from the community be a part of this. It would be so fun. And I will tag all of you. I will, give you all the kudos.
Hey,
I
Chris-
love that idea.
Hey, Crystal, I have a request.
Okay.
Okay, so you can make videos to go with your songs. Can
Mhm.
you make a video using Joel and Mezzo's face and make it like a bosom buddies sitcom TV show from the 80s and use parts of your song in it?
How to do this. What I should do and what I might do is I thought about going into the Bad Bible Debates Discord server. People have made so many AI pics and stuff of Joel and Mezzo. It's hilarious. And you have to go see them all because I can't even tell you how funny some of them are. They're ridiculous. But I was thinking of having people create the scenes for me that I could put in there because they are so much better at it than I am. I did one. Somebody said, can we get Judge Jolie? Joel being Judge Judy. And I did kind of make a Joel and Judge Judy baby, not a baby, but if they had a baby, what she would look like as a judge when she grew up.
Holy crap. It's not bad to outsource if you have to. I mean, if you have people who will help you do it, I'm sure there are 100 people who would help you do, a sitcom with Joel and Mezzo as bosom buddies.
I think they would.
So
I will talk to the Bad Bible.
Perfect. Your song was that's what I envisioned when I heard your song.
Thank you, because that's what I was going for. I as you could tell from my last song too, I like the 80s. Did you guys kind of get 80s vibe from Cuntified? Does that give you 80s vibe too? Because I'm going for that. I'm going for 80s electro pop.
That's hilarious.
I also did a song for Joel that I'll play for you guys right now. A lot of you already love this song. And these are all usually in my Discord too. So if you guys want my songs and you want to be able to play them whenever you want, the link is in my bio. It's a very quiet Discord. If you would all talk in there, it would be less quiet. So come join it and talk and hang out in my Discord. But this is for Joel for his Wednesday show that he does called Hump Day, Dump Day. He has a lovely, lovely, not annoying at all in any form or fashion theme song that just repeats Hump Day, Dump Day over and over and over. And so people started writing. It's just hump day, dump day, dilly dilly dump day, hump day, dump day, dilly dilly dump, hump day. And he'll play it kind of echoing and on a loop. And it can, yeah, you feel like it's one of those little Jack in the Box toys of your nightmares. You know what I mean? What I'm talking about. So I just think this is a much better version of this song. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than Joel. I'm not saying that. I can't help it if I am, but I'm not saying it. You know what I mean? Here it is.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Come here, big boy. I've got some news. It's that special day of the week. It's for the thirsty, not the meek. Hump day, dump day, diddly diddly dump day. Hump day, diddly diddly dump. Who needs the book? Just toss it out. Joe came to cook, believers best watch out. I say, did I stutter? Smooth like butter, diddly diddly dum. Shh, listen up. It's hump day, diddly diddly dum day. Tossing out the Bible like it's trash from Sunday. Genesis to Revelation, yeah, I'm done playing dumb. Hey, memorizing verses, that's a vapid skill, babe. Flipping through Leviticus, it's smelling like a sunset. Call it liberation, I'm about to make the jump. Hey. Hump day, dump day, diddly diddly dump day. Hump day, I got the hump. Diddly diddly dump day.
That's a much better version. You can't tell me that it's not.
That was epic.
And
I
actually,
was not expecting that.
there is a video of Joel reacting to this song somewhere down my page. If you get a chance, scroll down my page, check that out. It's one of my favorite videos of Joel ever. He's adorable in the whole thing. And yeah, so when he does listen to it, he does these adorable reactions to it. Like he's talking to some lady.
The cabaret approach
We
was
would
really
love to.
original. I like that a lot. That was different.
Thank you. Thank you.
I wanted
So
to say, oh, sorry. I was just gonna say really fast. I love, I have an emotional attachment to your Serving Cunt song because in the trans community, uh, we don't like to. How are you gonna tell another trans woman, oh, you look passable today? That doesn't sound very good. We say, girl, you're serving cunt. You know, it's like a
That's
term of endearment.
awesome.
Like, yeah. So
Yeah.
for me, that really that song resonates with me. I like it a lot for that reason.
Oh, thank you so much. I I like it when people emotionally connect to my songs. I want them to emotionally connect to my songs, and I know that that is a song that I don't know exactly always how it resonates with people individually, but I knew that it was a terminology that was taken back by people in the LGBTQIA community, and I love the LGBTQIA community. So I had some friends ask me to write a song about cunt and using it in a powerful way like that, and I was like, well, we're serving cunt. That's the only thing we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're serving cunt. So,
I love that.
and
I
then
also love.
I just
Oh, sorry.
decided that I would change every con word with cunt. I was like, this is where we're going with this. That we're going to take those words and change them into cunt. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Robin. I'm sorry.
No, I think that's amazing. I love that. You know, there's a lot of negative words that are attached specifically towards women. Like for example, people will say, "Why are you bitching?" You know, stuff like that. What does being a bitch mean? It means being in control of yourself, of herself. That's what being a bitch is. I feel like these terms, if we reclaim them and take the power back, then they lose their potency.
I can agree with
I was,
you.
uh,
I
go
I was
ahead.
just gonna say. No, I can agree with Robin. When communities can take words and reframe them to use them now in a more powerful way, um, I enjoy that. And the song
Me
is very
too.
good, Crystal. You know, I like it
Agreed.
too.
Thank
It was my
you.
first time hearing it today. But instantly, of course, yeah, because I guess like Robin said, it's a word that it's a slang in the queer community, more specifically in the trans community. Is probably why another reason why I was able to bop with it. But it kind of did remind me of like you said, well, I'm not an '80s kid, so I would, but like a back in the day, like
Yeah.
club type of beat. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you. Thank you. And there is, okay, listen, there is merch because immediately women who heard the song or, you know, people were telling me that they loved the word icuntic. So there is merch with icuntic on it. And I'll show, like, I was trying to show you guys what it looks like, but actually I don't have any pictures of it saved. But if you go to my Discord, there's links there. If you go to my channel, also on the Deconstruction Junction Discord, there's links there to the icuntic merch. And I got a little crazy. So there is merch that says icuntic as low as $1.61 or whatever, all the way up to like $60. So there's a wide variety of icuntic merch for you, and it is it's rainbow themed, and there's a definition on the back for the word icuntic and everything. It's pretty cool. So you guys could check that out if you want some icuntic merch. But yeah, like I don't know, like I do have fun. So I am writing another album. The next album I have decided is called Angry Atheist. I get called all the time. Sometimes I'm just up here having a really good conversation with you guys. We are cutting it up. We are laughing. We're having fun. And somebody in the chat will say, "Oh my God, she's so angry." And I'm thinking, what the fuck? I'm not even angry right now. Like, why did they always say that? Why do they always immediately go to "we're so angry"? And then I thought for a minute and I thought, but I am fucking angry. I'm really fucking angry. Like, I am fucking angry. Like, fuck all of you. Fuck you and your supremacist God and your supremacist culture and your fucking stupidity. Fuck you for not caring. And then I started thinking, yeah, I'm angry. And then I want to know, why aren't they angry? Why aren't they angry? Why
Yeah, like
aren't
why
they angry?
yeah, like why are we not allowed to have
And now,
emotions, but they are? It's fucking wild to me.
no, it's worse than that. They don't have emotions. They don't. They need to be angry right now, and they're not. And that makes me even more angry. And so I realized that's exactly where this album needs to go. And I need to sit in my anger. The whole album is going to be block me. Cuntified. It's going to, the album's going to be icuntic, is what it's going to be. And so I'll be dropping the songs as they come to me. I don't ever try to rush it. I just let things happen. But the next song is called Angry Atheist. That's the song I'm working on right now. Because I'm angry.
Oh,
You're
that's
a busy
cool. I
lady.
was
I love
hoping
that.
someone would write that song. That has to be
Good.
written.
It's gonna be me. It does.
And it's
I'm
sad, but
thinking.
when you're told, that you can't have emotions or you have the spirit of anger or you need to be delivered from your anger, that's a easy way to project that onto other people because for a while even for myself I had to remind myself that it's okay to get upset. It's okay to be angry. It's even better if you're angry and you can rationalize or explain why you're angry.
Yeah.
It, it, going through something like deconstructing or realizing not even just deconstructing, but learning that you've been lied to, like straight up been lied
Yes.
to, and over something that you loved with all of your heart, like it says to do, and then to find out that it was all a lie. It's very heartbreaking. So the reactions are
Yeah.
very very justified.
And they don't understand it, open book,
Exactly.
And when Crystal played the song, the C song, I can't say it. But I told him, he said in the chat there was a believer who said, repent. and I just told him to control himself.
Go control yourself. That is great. I love that. Oh my goodness. No, it's you know, it's funny that they can't handle 1 minute not being centered. It's really funny. Like I can't, it's crazy to me. I still get shocked sometimes. I don't know why I do. I do not know why. Day after day, I have these conversations with Mogs, and then I still get shocked that they are shocked that they aren't centered right in that moment in time.
I wanted to point out the hypocrisy in how these Christians will justify them getting angry at us and call it righteous anger, but their quote
Yes.
unquote righteousness comes from us not conforming to their egocentric, self centered ideas of the person that they think we should be. Whereas we actually do have the righteous anger. We see the inequality and the oppression of other people around us, and we are speaking up against it. But then they want to say we're angry, bitter, and jaded. Actually, we have real life priorities centered on egalitarianism. They don't. They are siding with the oppressors.
Exactly.
That's
And that
righteous.
and that's why, like, when I was processing all this, I was like, I I am angry. And then I thought about that. And then I thought, and I want to know why they aren't angry. And I know they're angry, but they're not really. Like, I don't even find that anger is real anger. I find it performative at best. Like, you hate me. Yeah, but you're not really angry about the kids. Because if you were angry about the fucking kids, then you wouldn't have put a 34-time convicted felon in the White House, you fucking asshole. Like, you're just, it's never like the right anger, and that made me angry, which then made me realize, wow, I'm really angry. Like, I can't get out of this cycle of anger. Like, I'm not angry with my friends. I'm not angry with my community. I don't have anger issues. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm angry for nothing. I think that you're right, Robin. We have the righteous anger. We're angry for reasons that matter. And they're angry because a pedophile named Kid Rock didn't get to sing at the Super Bowl.
It's always projection with them. That's and the righteous anger thing, it is projection. They think that they're behaving righteously, but they're actually the most unrighteous people. They support subjugation and oppression of people.
Yep.
Hey, Crystal. I was looking at some TikTok stuff today about, I'm new at TikTok, trying to figure it all out. And I looked at the icons that you can have, like, for instance, the tap icon, but you could put your own custom icons in. And I thought it would be really cool if you had like a light crystal and a dark crystal for your fans to put in, when they see it coming on the horizon. Yeah.
I will do that. That is really cool. Thank you. I did not know you could do that. I have seen other people have different shapes and stuff, but I didn't know how they did that. I don't know. I thought they were special, and I wasn't. I was like, oh, they must be like really popular or something. I don't know. Oh, by the way, you guys, I've hit 7,000 followers. So I want to thank you all, everybody. And I am so close to 1,000 followers over on YouTube. So thank you for everybody who has followed me and my little deconstruction journey over here on TikTok. And for all of you over there on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're so close to 1,000 and monetization over on YouTube. I do need more watch hours. So if you've got an extra device, you want to help me out, you just go pull up a playlist of mine, turn the volume down on your device, but please don't mute the actual video because then it doesn't count for viewing hours. I appreciate it. I am Crystaljae on YouTube, spelled Jae. Doug told me I should tell you guys how to spell Crystal too, but it's spelled just like the glass, Crystal. You guys want to know how sweet Doug is? I mean, I don't really talk about Doug very much. Obviously, I kind of like the guy. We've been married 30 years, so he must have done something right. But last night out in the kitchen cooking dinner during the Super Bowl. I was cooking some chili, putting it in the Instapot or whatever. And he doesn't know who Bad Bunny is. And he knows that I didn't really know who Bad Bunny was till all of this came up about the Super Bowl. That, it's not a genre of music that I normally listen to on a daily basis. But he knew I wanted to see the Bad Bunny concert, because since then I had learned a lot about him and I really wanted to see his performance, and I had started listening to some of his music and I liked it. So he came down to the kitchen and said, "Babe, Bad Bunny's on. Go watch it. I'll take over," or whatever. And he came and got me to watch Bad Bunny. That made me so happy, and I didn't miss any of it. I was so happy.
That was nice.
I know, right? Sometimes he's a doofus in other areas of our life, but he did good on that. He did good there, right?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
The Super Bowl has always been tough for me ever since my mom passed. 'Cause my mom actually passed like during Super Bowl. So it's always been
my God.
weird for me to like sit and actually like focus on the game, because like literally like the timing and everything. So even the way that my dad even like will tell the story, like he'll even like wrap it around like how he went out and found my mom during like halftime show or whatever to see what she was. So it's tough for me to watch Super Bowl. But last night, I was at work and I did go into the back bar area to see the halftime performance, and it was interesting. I enjoyed it. I don't know,
I did
it's so
too.
political. They make it so everything is being made so political, but I really enjoyed it. I liked the best way to I know I'm not saying it right, but he said something on the poster board, the billboard, that said like the only way to combat hate is with love. Like we really have to come together and push out that true idea of what love is, not that fake performative religious idea of love.
Yeah, exactly. He also looked in the camera and he said, "I always believed in myself and you should too." I thought that was cool.
That's
Only
very
thing
sweet.
stronger than hate is love.
I love that. And when I was growing up as a little girl, I mean, shit, we had Michael Jackson, we had Prince. So it's like, why is everybody up in arms about Bad Bunny, for Christ's sakes? Like, nobody had a separate Super Bowl for somebody because of like hatred. And now we're like, this is 2026. Let's just be a douche, I guess. I don't know. It's just wild
because
to
he
me.
doesn't speak English. It's because he wasn't singing in English. And whenever you decenter supremacists, they get angry and upset, and that's when they cry equality. They don't give a fuck about it when it's not about them. So that's why, because they're racist, and he sang in all Spanish and talked in Spanish. That was the only reason they were upset. It was racist.
Wait, I left my phone. Can you read that? Can you repeat what you said? The only reason they were mad is why?
Was because they're racist, and he sang in Spanish, and they were pissed about that. They were like, "No, we're xenophobic, we're racist. He's speaking in Spanish. We want it in English."
Right.
And they were really mad that there weren't subtitles. They were so mad about that. There wasn't English subtitles saying what he was saying.
Crazy.
Now, I do want to play devil's advocate for the Christians and say, football is the devil. I'm just joking.
Yeah, and then Green Day sang American Idiot to start. That was awesome. I don't know what your name is. It's like Duquatic or whatever. I don't know. Whatever your name is. If you want, the guest box is open. I can drop a friendly for you to come up. But Christians don't believe in miracles. Why should women be Christians? And you can also do question for question, where you get to ask any one of us atheists a question, and then we will answer it. And then if we will ask you a question. So come on up. Guest box is open. We're here to talk. I'm listening. You guys, thank you for 82,000 likes. I will be staying live for an extra hour because you guys reached that gift goal, and that's what I do. So I'll be here until 2 p.m. Pacific time. I've got some amazing panelists up here today. We have Reckless, Open, Godwin, and Robin up here. Why don't you come up and I can talk to you? I'm not going to do this back and forth from the chat. Nobody wants to watch somebody talking to somebody in chat. They want to watch us converse like adults. So put your request in and come on up. I'll be happy to talk. Do
Say
you
hi,
see
Jessica.
what I see? That's what your name is. I got it.
Isn't
So
she a
precious.
doll
Okay.
face?
Very
She
cute.
is. Yeah, she is a doll face. We just gave her a bath, so now she smells like rose, and she is the fucking queen in this house.
Oh, sweet.
Yes.
You know, when I realized that person's name is Do You See What I See? It just made me think about the whole song. Do you see what I see? A star, listening in the night. And then I started thinking, and then I started thinking, holy fuck, I used to believe that a star moved and landed over a manger and just hovered there. I believe that's
Yes.
I saw a video of a woman. They were saying, like, say some of the things that most embarrassing thing that you thought was true when you were a believer, and she said that she believed that men had one less rib than women.
Oh my
I
God.
I
think
used to
believe
believe that too.
I've never even heard that one.
The truth
Joel,
about
are
that
you
is
still
it's
in
a
chat?
rare thing.
Hang on one second. You
No.
guys can keep talking, but Joel,
Yeah.
if you're in chat, say something. I want to tell you something funny if you're listening, sir. But you are. I just played the theme song, Star-Crossed Buddies for everybody. And I did play Hump Day Dump Day for everybody. But people now are thinking that you guys should make a sitcom. I'm just telling you, like, if you guys made a sitcom, that would be really cool. We would love it. The crazy, like, neighbors that, or like two roommates that, can't get along or something. I don't know, Joel. I don't know. Actually, if you two were together, it would just be a love fest, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. Put that on the roster. Thank you. Right? A Jezzo sitcom would be amazing, right? There's
It reminds me
Deborah
of that
Grace. You guys
show. It reminds me of that show, Three's Company 2, except be Two's Company 2. Come and knock on my door.
yeah. It's
And then
called The
because
Odd
we're
Couple,
oh
but they're
sorry.
not The
Just
Odd
like that.
Couple. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Robin. Go ahead. I'm just saying stupid shit. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I hate cutting people off. I had two things I want to say. The first one is funny enough. I had the weirdest deconstruction moment over the course of driving around with my brother in the car listening to Christmas music because we do that on holidays even if we're not Christian. Um, we were listening to the Little Drummer Boy song, and I was thinking to myself, wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. My family and the community of Christians around me really were believing that some little kid showed up at the birth of Jesus and did a drum solo. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Ain't no little boy show up. This is not biblical. This is just a made up hokey pokey. But then the other thing I was going to say was, funny enough, I I don't get to talk about this stuff often, and I don't have like a big community of people to rant about it with. But yesterday, some Mormons were going door to door, and they showed up at both my apartment and my neighbor's, who I was over at my neighbor's house playing board games. And my neighbor that I was visiting with had to quickly usher them away because as I realized what was happening, I was so tempted to cuss them out. Be like, "You're in a jackhole!"
I guess Jehovah's Witness came to our door one day, and Doug answered the door, and he goes, "Oh, no, thank you, but you are so lucky my wife didn't answer the door." would you think I would do to them? Do you think I would debate them right then and there? Like I'm not like that. But Joel said my idea is a parody of apologists trying to become a Christian famous and competing. Thank you, Deborah Grace. I love that one. That would be perfect, Joel. Oh my God. And you guys, I think everybody's been playing games on their shows. Joel swears he's the first person that ever did a game ever in the history of anybody. Like he thinks he literally invented games in general. Okay. But anyway, and so everybody came up on his show the other night and talked about the games that they play on their shows. And I thought that for tomorrow, we would ask Christians to use the Holy Spirit and play Divine or Decline. What do you guys think? Because like if they have the Holy Spirit, they'll get them all right, right?
I love that.
I can already tell they're all getting Fs. All getting
Right.
Fs.
You're not wrong. Wow.
My
Yeah.
game Divine or Decline
It sounds like a good game,
on
though.
my show before any games you ever had, sir. But no, I think it would be because, you know, if you guys follow Minnie Kwan, she's amazing. Go check her out. Like, love Minnie Kwan. One of the smartest women on this app. I'm not kidding. She's so fucking smart. And she makes the cutest little videos, too. She's so creative. Anyway, she and I were live one time. We were on a panel together. And she did that to somebody. She goes, Crystal, you have the best way to test these people to see if they have the Holy Spirit. Let's play Divine or Decline, because you're saying that we can't understand this, or we can't like really interpret this because we don't have the Holy Spirit. If you have the Holy Spirit, you should know when something is like from the Word of God, right? And so she did that to them, and of course they got it wrong. You had one in mind at first. Joel, I'm so much older than you that I obviously had that thought way before you were even born. Okay, way before you were born. You're like 22. I'm like 76.
Stop.
No, I thought of it first, Joel. I have to say that I'm older than I am now because Mezzo keeps telling people he's in his 50s and the idiots believe him. And I'm 59. And so that makes me look like I'm 100 because he says it. Because now he looks like he looks really young for his age, right? Because he tells people he's like 56 or something. So now I'm telling people I'm 76 so that they'll think I look really good for my age as well.
I didn't know you were 59.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I thought
Yeah.
you were like in your 40s.
I definitely did. Yeah, I definitely was thinking like 45. So you look good.
Crystal's lying. She's 32.
Thank you.
And holding.
Shh, Robin, I will drop you. See, Joel, I knew I would win that argument. I know how to win an argument with you, Joel.
I actually was on
Christians should
Minicorn's
learn.
panel. Oh, I was going to say, I was on Minicorn's panel before, and we did Bible trivia, and I was actually embarrassed by how bad I did. I was like, oh my God, I thought I did this way better. But they were asking tough questions. They were like, all right, you got 10 seconds. Name all the books in the Bible that begin with E. And I'd be like,
Oh my God, I would lose so fast. I would be like, Euphrates, is that a book in the Bible? This sucks so fast. I would do horrible at that. Oh my God, don't. And people want to test me on Divine or Decline. You can. I will lose too. I promise you. I don't know the difference between the Bible, the Quran, and the Book of Mormon. That's why I came up with the game. They all sound alike because they stole from each other. That's why they all stole from the Old Testament, really. And they stole that from the Canaanites. They just kept stealing. Like Joel steals from me. I think I would do
like
pretty
the
well
Divine
if it was
Decline game.
KJV.
That's a good.
What?
That's a good game.
You do? You
That's a
like
good-
it?
Yeah, I've never played it, but I've been in the comments. I've watched panelists play.
We have to book your episode now that I'm back. I forgot to book with you. I need to book with you because I was gone for so long trying to wait for my grandson to be born. And then I forgot when I came back. I've only booked 2 people so far because I keep forgetting to talk to anybody about it. But I have Godless Engineer and Thinker right now booked, so I'll get with you because Open Book is going to be on Divine or Decline too, and I mean Divine or Decline, Decon Q&A with Crystaljae, and he will play Divine or Decline. Hey, Dr. Blitz. Dr. Blitz has been on Decon Q&A with Crystaljae, and if you're not following him, you should because that's where I learn anything sciencey thing that I learn. I usually learn from like Dr. Blitz. I again. Public school system, didn't learn shit. Okay?
I don't know who Dr. Blitz is.
Dr. Blitz is, I'm going to say it wrong if I try to say what he is a doctor of, so I'm not going to do it because now I'll look stupid. I want to say astrophysicist. Is that right, you guys? Am I saying the right thing?
I believe he's an astrophysicist. I believe you're correct. He has dispelled several. Yeah, he's actually dispelled several questions that I had. Like a lot of people, I was one of those people that thought white holes were a real thing. No, they're not. It's like the opposite of a black hole.
Oh. Deborah's testing me, you guys, right now. Deborah says, divine or decline, cause thou not fear, for fear is bondage. I'm going to say divine. That's my guess.
What is the guy's name again you were talking about just now?
Dr. Blitz?
Dr. Blitz.
Okay.
And I'm going to say divine, even though it's
nice.
I was going to say, I'm going to say divine, even though it's kind of antithetical, because the only way that you would worship this god is if you were in fear of it.
Oh, and it's decline. It's decline. Oh, you got me. See, I told you I will fail. There's no doubt in my mind that I would fail playing my own game. My favorite time that I did it was when we were reading through, in non-believers Bible study, and I think it's in Leviticus or something where God calls the Israelites a stiff-necked people. So I made up one of the verses to say stiff-necked, and everybody on the panel got it wrong because they were like, but that's in the Bible. I'm like, yeah, but not the rest of what I said. I just used stiff-necked to trick you all. When Joel played, he threatened to never talk to me again. He said I was unfair. That's so funny.
I love how creative you are in coming up with mind game ways of making the people want to say divine instead of incline. I should have known better that was a decline because what's the passage? It's OT. It's like the beginning of all wisdom starts with the fear of God, something like that.
Oh, yeah. Deborah made that one up. Deborah's good. Deborah's also a writer. Deborah wrote the book Crucifying the Bible. Deborah, I said it right. Did you see that? I said it right like the first time. I have messed up the name of her book since I've known her, and I interviewed her on my show and everything. But for some reason, whenever I go to say the name of her book, instead of saying Crucifying the Bible, my brain goes Resurrecting. I've called it Resurrecting the Bible so many times, but it is Crucifying the Bible by Deborah Grace. Check it out everywhere. It's a really, really, really good book. So she talks to you about through her deconstruction and she takes you to the verses and the things that she discovered along the way. And she has tables and everything for you in it. It's so good. Oh, it wasn't made up. Okay, that's from Thoth. She didn't make that one up, but she is the one who came up with the question. And it's from Thoth.
Like it's attributed to the Egyptian deity?
Is that what you mean, Deborah? Yes.
Interesting. This may sound kind of weird, and I promise I'm going somewhere with this. So I have a copy of the Egyptian Book of the Dead, and the Levant area and the Egyptians were next door neighbors that borrowed a lot of ideas from each other. Something I learned a couple months ago that I found really interesting is there is a cult of Gnostics that exists today called the Mandeans, and the Quran they're called Sabians. They exist in Iran and in India. Um, and these Sabians are modern day followers of John the Baptist, but they have a totally different theology that is Gnostic, where Jesus is like this false prophet. Anyways, the actual practice of baptism was something that was taken from the cult of Osiris and had been practiced for centuries in Egypt, and it was appropriated by the peoples of the Levant. It was like a death and resurrection. Yeah, it was like a death and rebirth. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say it. An unaliving and rebirth ritual that they would perform, and it was a way for people who were poor that had no way of being able to afford a tomb or sarcophagus, an easy way into the afterlife, because they would be in the next life they would become a servant to the deity Osiris, god of the unaliving and the underworld, and the actual practice of being dunked under the water and then coming back up, you're supposed to have the breath of Isis, the goddess of a bunch of different things, including witchcraft, breathe into you new life. And that was appropriated by the cultists of John the Baptist and later the Christians, where the Holy Spirit enters the body.
Very interesting. Grant Zana says, is that different from the sapiens in the Bible?
I'm not exactly sure. It's spelled Sabians, I believe. The Sabians in the Quran are the Medians. I don't know about Sabians in the Bible, but I do know that.
So she spelled it different, so it's probably not the same. You're saying Sabians, and she wrote Sapiens.
Yeah,
so
they're probably totally different. Yeah. I can say, though, that part of the success of Christianity did stem from Jesus's followers basically stealing and appropriating John the Baptist's existing cult.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's why they even brought him up at all, was they were hoping to get his followers, because he was a real person. But yeah, definitely trying to recruit some of those people. Well, you guys, I think that while we wait, we've got 84,000 likes. I really appreciate that. If we could tap that screen while I play this song for y'all, let's get that up over 90,000. I like to have 100,000 in the 3 hours that I'm live. I'm going to stay live for an extra hour, so I'd like to get that even higher if we can. Also, if you want to support the show, you could do that. There's several ways in my link tree, and all your gifts and everything are helping me upgrade my equipment. I really appreciate it, because I want to make it so that people over on YouTube can join the conversations as well. If you are a believer of the God of the Bible, go ahead and request up. We're talking today about Christians. I don't think that they believe in miracles. We're asking them, why should women be Christians? Or we're doing a 1v1, 1Q. For 1Q, I'm sorry. You can ask us a question. One of us will answer it. Not all of us, unless you ask us all to give our individual opinions. And then one of us will ask you one question, and we'll go back and forth, one question at a time. But you guys, here is Block Me.
Block, blockity, block, 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 bitch, I ain't gonna stop, so go ahead and block. Yeah. If this makes
Tap
you
that screen.
Good. Hit the block. You know you should. Did I make you mad? Did I piss you off? Don't like the way I mock and scoff. You mock a pro-ice, anti-LGBT, Nazi adjacent, transphobe energy, misogyny baked in your theology, supremacy culture wrapped up as morality. If that's you, don't wait, don't debate. Hit that block now, bitch. Don't hesitate. Don't stall, don't fake. I didn't come to play. Ain't got time to fuck with you today. Listen, motherfucker, if you won't engage, if you won't look twice at the words I say, then hit that block. Do it clean, do it quick. No comments, no sermons, no last minute whole and pure. I'm atheist, feminist, solid and sure. I ain't into the grift. It's all a facade. It's a patriarchal system. So does God. Block me, bitch. Don't hesitate. I see you flinch. Block me, now. Ain't no sweat off my brow. Hit that block, don't stick. Round. Block me now. Block me now. Yeah, pro-ice, pro-Trump, red head on display. Same playbook as the KKK. You cheer for K, just call it law. Where the fuck is the line drawn? If you rather fund wars than feed the kids. If you voted for a 34-time convicted felon. If you couldn't vote for a woman to save your life. Hit block now, bitch. Exit right. Oh fuck, I said a naughty word. I see you strangling all your pearls. This song's vulgar, yeah, so is hate, so is power hoarder behind church and state. Supremacy ain't culture, it's rot. Silence ain't peace, it's God. You capitalism feeds bombs, not bread, and you call that values? Nah, block me instead. Block me, bitch. Don't hesitate, I see you flinch. Block me now. Ain't no sweat off my brow. With that block, don't stick. Block me now. Block me now. You can go ahead and block me now. I'm not shrinking. I'm loud as fuck. I'm still here, bitch. So now what? This ain't politics, this is belief. If my morals hit nerves, find your relief. No essays, no cries, no back and forth. Hit block. Hope your access to door. Block me, bitch. Don't hesitate. I see you flinch. Block me now. Ain't no sweat off my fucking brow.
That I wrote because Mama Bash told me to.
Like that one. I really like that one.
You
And
haven't
then
missed yet, Crystal.
the second verse got political. I was like, oh, we here for it.
That
Yeah,
34th
what
house got
happened was
sick.
I made a couple of Facebook posts and I was telling Mama Bash about it. I said, I haven't really used Facebook in a long time other than to just like a marketplace, but I might want to use it, and I really haven't come out over there. And so everybody over there are like Christians and MAGA and all that, right? And so I said, so I went over there, and at first, I don't remember, I made two like posts. One, I basically said, I'm an atheist. If you don't like it, you can block me. And the other one said, fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump, and I don't sit with Nazis and I never will. And if you don't like that, you can block me. And she goes, that needs to be your next song. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it does kind of need to be my next song. So that's why I wrote that one. Hey, Lilith, how are you?
I have a not similar experience, but like with Facebook, because on Facebook, it's like all of my high school friends and different people that I've worked with throughout the course of the years. And like everything that I've done all through all little like stages of my life has been on Facebook. And now, being in deconstruction after being like a hardcore Christian for a couple of years, I said some, like, my beliefs got very extreme, Crystal. Like, and I'm sure you can imagine, for me to have been able to detransition and look at myself the way I was, you know, I really had a bad idea of myself, and now to be taking that all back, you know, it's a bit of accountability, but it brings us that step of growth that we need to be able to stand firm on, like, yeah, I believed this at a time, and you know, I studied it, I figured it out, and this is where I am today. I made some mistakes, or however a person might formulate that, but I definitely understand how that feels to, like, you know, oh, everybody over there saw me as a Christian, or, you know, now I gotta almost come out again.
Right? And this is the only time I've ever had it come out. So for me, it was like, oh, I kind of need to come out, don't I? Like, I've never had to do that before. But I do need to, because these people will be in shock. And then, so once I did do that, I was like, oh, I think some of these people need to hear a seat at the table. And if you guys haven't heard that, that's my triptych EP. It's 3 songs that are meant to play together as like one cohesive piece of art. And it basically tells you if you sit with Nazis, you're a Nazi. And so I posted that. That was like my first one. And then I was like, oh, maybe some of these people should know that they could block me too. So I posted that over there too. I don't know if I'm ready to post cuntified yet. I don't know if I'm there yet, but we'll see. It might be time already.
My dad always told me, you are who you hang around. You are who you associate yourself with.
It's true.
Try to associate yourself with good people.
Hi, Lilith. Welcome to the show. How are you today?
Oops, sorry, doing okay. I'm trying to multitask here. I didn't actually mean to request that, but I'll hang out. I was tapping.
Oh, okay. Well, you're more than welcome to hang out. I'm going to be live for 1 more hour. If you are a believer, you can come up. If I do need to drop somebody down for you to come up, we'll do that. That's okay. They don't mind. They're my friends. But we're looking to talk to believers today. Christians don't believe in miracles. I don't think they do. Every time I talk to a Christian, they make more excuses for why God can't do anything, and they refuse to show me that he can do anything. Why should women be Christians? I want to know why we should be. We were not invited to the covenant at Mount Sinai. The 10 Commandments list us as property. Our vows can be taken away by our fathers or our husbands. I just don't see any good reason a woman should actually worship this God. By the way, we were much happier, if you read in Jeremiah chapter 44, when we were worshiping the Queen of Heaven. So I don't know why we stopped. But then the last thing is, I'm an atheist. Let's go question for question. If you want to come up and you don't want to do a debate and you don't want things to get heated, but you want to talk, we can do that. And what we do is we ask you one question. One of us only asks you a question. We give you all the time you need to respond to that question. We don't debate you on your answer. And then you can ask us a question. And then we'll ask you another question. We'll go back and forth so that you have plenty of time to have a conversation with us. So you get a pick, come on up, and we'd love to have a conversation with you.
You guys were talking about Facebook earlier, and I just wanted to say really fast, I've actually recently lost a lot of friends on Facebook because of my outspoken posts against Christian nationalism. And a lot of people have privately messaged me saying, why is it you are going after Christians and you are judging Christians as a collective? And I remind them, I say, every single US president we've ever had has been either Christian or Christian adjacent. 87% of Congress is Christian, and historically it's been 100% only up until recently. And the largest voting demographic in the United States, aside from gender, is Christians as a group. So I hold them accountable. I say, Christians, you are responsible for the hell that we're in, and they don't like it. But I refuse to take back what I said because I firmly believe it.
Are you mad?
Nice weather. Welcome to nice weather. Nice weather. First of all, I'm the host, and I want to introduce you first. So, can I get your age for TikTok purposes?
57.
Okay, and are you a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible?
I'm interested in Jesus. I'm not sure if I would be a pure Christian.
Is Jesus the God of the Bible?
Well, you're asking me about a 2,000-year-old religion. I don't know how to answer that.
Is Jesus found in the Bible?
in the religion, Jesus is Lord, but I don't know if that's real. I think it's more of a fantasy.
Okay, so you just see him differently. Okay, so we have some topics up here. We're not going to talk about Facebook. Robin was just telling me something. Our topics today are Christians don't believe in miracles, or why should women be Christian, or I'm an atheist, and we can go question for question. You can ask us a question, and one of us will respond, not all of us. And then we'll ask you a question. We'll give you all the time you need to respond. We will not interrupt you, and we will listen to you so we can get to know each other. Which question would you like to respond to tonight?
I guess miracles. I guess I don't really. Can I ask? Can I have a different? Can I have a different angle to talk about?
No, those are the topics today. If you want, we could do I'm an atheist question for question. That'll probably fit you better if you have other things you want to talk about.
Well, I want to advocate for people to do spiritual experimentation, to try things on their own, not in a group think, but
Maybe
in
ask
their
it
own
in the
spare
form of a
time.
question. Nice. Maybe ask that in the form of a question, and then you can.
Okay. Do atheist people would atheist people be interested in doing spiritual explorations on their own time privately?
Well, I'm going to answer this question, and then I'll tell one of you guys when it's your turn to answer one of his questions. Okay. My answer is that I personally don't feel that there's anything metaphysical or spiritual out there, that's not reality. However, I don't have any problem with somebody else having feelings that they think that there's something spiritual, and for them to explore that on their own. I just don't want you to ever fucking tell me what I can or cannot do based on your spiritual beliefs. Does that make sense?
Sort of 50-50. It makes sense.
What part doesn't make sense?
The fact that I might encourage someone to meditate. You think that's offensive?
No, I said as long as you do it, but why do I have to do it? What if I don't want to? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, but are you also okay if I try to encourage you or open your mind to it?
And once I say I'm not interested, I don't want you to keep doing it, because then you're just pushing your shit on me, and I've already told you no. So that would be pushing my boundaries. That would be pushing my consent. I have no problem if you are like, I've had a very positive experience with meditation, and I'd like to tell you about it. And I tell you, okay, go ahead. And you say, now, are you interested in meditation? I say, no, I'm still not interested. If you then continue after that, I'm offended.
So you're saying that if I come on TikTok tomorrow, I should not talk about meditation?
Where did I say that in anything I just said?
Well, you said I should not talk to you about the benefits of meditation.
I did not say that.
Oh, so you're saying talk about it, but don't tell me I have to?
Yeah, I said you can tell me all about it. You can tell me your positive experience. But once I come to a place where I say, okay, that was very nice and lovely conversation, but I'm still not interested, then the conversation is over. Leave me alone. I heard you out. I heard your full experience. I gave you a chance to tell what you felt when you felt it or whatever, and it still didn't interest me. Then go talk to somebody else about it. But I'm no longer interested.
I don't think there's a deadline to get to know some spiritual truth. I think life is a journey, and I think everybody should take advantage of every day and to try new things that work for them.
That's cool.
Okay. And
now, did you have another question for me?
Okay, maybe we'll just try one of these questions. Christians don't believe in miracles. I think Christians believe in miracles, but they can't say 100% what is a miracle and what is a coincidence.
Well, here's why I don't think they actually believe in miracles. Because one, everything that they ever tell me is a miracle is not miraculous. It's something that can be explained by science, and all they do is attribute it to being a miracle. Anything that would be truly miraculous, they actually tell me can't be done. Like, I've asked several of them to go pray for an amputee down at the VA hospital, and they say God doesn't work like that. And to me, they're saying God doesn't actually do miracles.
Okay, would it be a miracle if they solved the John Benet Ramsey mystery? Would that be a miracle?
No. They've been working on that for years. Of course, somebody can probably solve that. That's not a miracle. Solving a crime is something we do as humans. What would be a miracle is if they brought John Renee back from the dead. That would be a miracle.
Okay, do you think it'd be a miracle if Burke admitted to doing it as a kid?
No, I don't think that's a miracle. That's something a human can do. If a human can do it, it's not miraculous.
So what is a miracle in your eyes?
Something that a human can't do.
Something a human can't do.
Fly.
Have you ever seen a miracle?
Something
no,
that
because they don't. I don't believe them. Go ahead, Rab.
Sorry, just to step in, like just something that defies maybe the laws of physics or something that is supernatural that's happening. I think, like, you might say that you have such immense gratitude that you feel that something is miraculous or that it's having the quality of miraculous or something because you're expressing an immense amount of gratitude. But to say that something is a miracle is something that happens outside of sort of the expected laws of the universe. I think that that's sort of and probably from a transcendent source.
I would think most Christians have a very loose definition of a miracle. Like getting a new job, some Christians might think that's a miracle.
Right. And that's why I'm saying that I don't think they actually believe in miracles. They just attribute everyday normal events to being miracles. And I'm sorry, but they're not. They're not miracles. But
and I think I also think that Christians
us ask you some questions.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So you don't call yourself a Christian, but you do follow Jesus. Is that correct?
Yeah, like I don't mind if someone calls me a Christian or a non-Christian because I find that just a divisive. It's a labeling process I don't like. Right? It wouldn't matter to me if honest to God, like I've looked at this in so many different levels. Like if God is a douchebag, really, there's nothing I can do about it except beg him for mercy. So I really just accept God and I accept the world with all its dangers as maybe God is part evil. Like maybe God does if there's a God, maybe it's not necessarily all powerful. Like there's so many scenarios. It could be that God created something and it got out of control and he could not contain it. So God could be this basically a minor God, which he's no longer in control of the universe he created and he doesn't know what he is. There's so many scenarios. I don't like being pigeonholed by the Bible because the Bible just tells you one way of seeing it. Sorry, I was coughing. I was coughing.
That's okay. That's okay. Go ahead.
And even like the Bible itself is a cause for so much division. So I don't really like to go down that rabbit hole. But I do believe that it's possible there's a God. I can't prove it. Sorry, I'm coughing a lot.
Okay, well, I'm going to let Rab ask you a question real quick, and that way you'll have a chance to get a sip of water or whatever. Rab, what did you want to ask? And then I'm going to go to Lilith after that if she has a question.
So thank you, first of all. Okay, so if you don't like being pigeonholed by the Bible, what is then the basis for your sort of, belief structure? If you're saying that the Bible is not the basis for your belief structure, how do you ground anything that you're believing in other than just sort of a vague spiritualism, or something like that?
Well, the way when I look at all these ethnic groups that we have, and from American Indians to Buddhist people, like all Baha'i, Hindus.
Just to be clear, Indian is an extremely outdated term to describe indigenous people and First Nation people. Not to, you know, what I mean, like just like
Okay, what's the proper term for the American Indian?
indigenous, Native American.
Indigenous,
Yeah.
Native American.
Indigenous
Yeah.
Native
Hey,
American.
you guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, like, for everyone from the indigenous Native Americans to the Buddhists to Krishna to Baha'i, I think there's always going to be a guru or a shaman or a priest who thinks he's in touch with the sky daddy and the earth elements. And so he becomes the mystical teacher. You have less and less of that. The more you have science and education, you have less of those experiences. But like even Jared Leto, he thinks he's a prophetic person. So it's still happening.
The difference
you
is,
get
though,
these spiritual
nice
cult leaders all the time.
Nice, what you sort of avoided my question, though, because Buddhism comes out of a tradition of Buddhism. There is an emergent property to what it is to experience Buddhism. Indigenous spirituality and traditions come out of or emerge out of the experience of indigeneity, of being indigenous and tribal experience. I'm asking you. You clearly, you say, I don't want to be associated as a Christian. I don't find the Bible to be, I feel boxed in by the Bible. What is it that you're professing, and what is it based on, if not for that?
I'm professing that you can get value from anywhere there's a group setting and there's a teacher teaching about spiritual things. No matter what the religion is, there is value within that, but it's up to the individual to not get drawn into brainwashing or cult, intimidation. Like a lot of these religions, they use intimidation to coerce the followers to believe a certain set of beliefs. That's what I disagree with.
I defer to Robin. Robin has something that they wanted to say.
Okay, go ahead, Robin.
Hi, I just wanted to quickly interject for a moment. I wanted to say that I think that you unintentionally misspoke, perhaps due to just lack of information. I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. uh, as I'm a Buddhist, and we fundamentally reject the existence of a supreme creator deity. I just wanted to lay that out because what you said was misinformation.
Well, Buddha came out of Hinduism. He recognized that there are other gods, but from what I understand, he said that they are useless to look up to because the gods, they fight with each other. He said, I'm going to teach. I was told that he said, I'm going to teach you a path that is going to be pleasing. If there is such a God out there, the path I teach you, it's going to be good for you.
I'm sorry to tell you this, you may not know this, but when those deities are used in Buddhism, they are anthropomorphic. They are allegorical, metaphorical, symbolic. They are not meant to be taken as literal entities that you worship outside of yourself. They are completely symbolic and they represent different ideas and states of consciousness.
Yeah, like Jordan Peterson says, they're like archetypes.
I think that you go into Jordan Peterson is problematic in a whole other can of worms, but I don't really want to touch that.
No, but I'm agreeing with you that Buddha did not teach religion, but he referred to these mythical ideas, and I'm pretty sure he said that they are the gods. They argue with each other. The gods, they go to war, and I want to teach you a better way.
I think
just to clarify something else you said real quick, I want to correct him on something. Buddhism came out of the same religious world as early Hindu traditions, but it did not derive from Hinduism in a simple way. It's more accurate to say it emerged alongside and in dialogue with Vedic and Hindu culture, while also rejecting key parts of it. Buddhism emerged from the broader Indian religious philosophical environment that also produced Hindu traditions and Jainism, but became a distinct religion with its own doctrines and institutions.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you guys. I'm not saying anything bad
well,
about
you
Buddha.
Said it came out of Hinduism. No, you said it came out of Hinduism, and I like correct.
Well, in a general sense, only in a general sense. Like he came from a king. His dad was a king. and he left the kingdom. He left it and became a monk, and he started studying the people, and then he developed a philosophy.
So, this is not me taking a personal jab at you. You made a comment earlier where where you brought Krishna into this. Um, this is no disrespect to you as a person. I can tell that you are not educated on dharmic religions because if you were, then you would know that followers of Krishna are a subsect group of Vaishnavism, which is a form of Hinduism, and you would have just said Hinduism. Um, Buddhism did not come out of Hinduism. It's its own respective different thing. I encourage everybody to do their own research and look into it. I'm not the spokesperson for Buddhism, but I take issue with some of the things that you've been saying because I don't think you've intentionally been doing this, but you're actively spreading misinformation and just like you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, you just don't.
I'm just having a conversation. I'm not the encyclopedia.
Right, right, and I respect that and I understand, but you
Then
see,
why say things
I'm
that
not
you don't know what you're talking about? Why
Well,
exactly.
everybody
expound
has
on it?
shits and giggles. Everybody likes to talk. Okay, you don't have to have 10,000 encyclopedias and a PhD from Harvard before you can discuss a matter.
That's true, but
Oh,
I don't.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute, Robin. Everybody up here does have PhDs from Harvard. I should have told
Yeah,
you
well, I
that
do
before you
drywall.
joined
Can
the
any of
panel.
you do drywall?
No, I actually can't do drywall. Actually, there's not
Well, I
very
feel
many people
sorry
who
for
do it
you.
well.
I feel so sorry you can't do mud and
I
drywall.
would.
I'm
Nice
looking
weather.
down. I'm looking down on you. I'm
Nice
very
weather. Nice weather. I don't actually have a degree. I was joking. Relax. It was a joke. I don't have a degree anywhere. Okay. And I can't do drywall. Don't be so mad. Calm down. Don't. I joke
Well, I
sometimes.
think it's very
I'm
unfair to
funny.
say I have to like for with Christians, I have to know all the church fathers and I have to know the Trinity doctrine before I say Jesus.
No, the thing is, we want you to have accurate information, not just talk out your ass. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I dropped him because he crashed out, and I was just kind of done with that nonsense. But hey, Nicholas, welcome to the panel.
I mean, I was going to come up here and say, as someone who can do drywall, but is also simultaneously knows how to, I don't know, research religion. You can do both, I promise. But, you know,
I promise.
I promise you can do
The
both.
reason why people want you to, like, we don't mind having a conversation, but if you're saying things as if they are factual, we expect them to be factual. That's the weird thing about us. So we say lots of stuff while we're up here, but if I think something is my opinion, I certainly tell you this is my opinion. But when I am saying something as it's fact, I am going to back up my facts. I'm not going to just say things. I'm not just going to spew things about religions and cultures and stuff. Why? Like, he's so mad. What is with the men today just crashing on me so hard?
Nice weather. As a fellow Canadian, you're making us look really bad right now. Can you, like, please stop or take the Canadian flag out of your name because it's embarrassing? Thank you.
I just thought I would educate him since he's in the comments.
I see it.
So for clarity, just so you know, Hinduism and Buddhism are actually almost about as old as each other. Hinduism doesn't have a founder. It was heavily reformed in the time of the Buddha, not only as a consequence of his own movement that would branch off, but also because of influence from other ideas. At the time, everybody in that area would have been practicing something called Vedic Brahmanism. And that particular form of uh, of of cult practice is so different from today's modern Hinduism. They are almost incomparable. It would be like comparing ancient Canaanite polytheism to modern day Judaism. They are that different because there were practices like animal sacrifice, which included unaliving cows, and cows in Hinduism are now sacred creatures. It included no caste system, and then eventually a caste system was created, and the Buddha at the time was opposed to the caste system and said, no, people should not be divided up based on they shouldn't be given a value on what they can do with their life or what kind of person they are based off of the circumstances of the class of their birth. He was against that. But those ideas of the caste system, actively practicing animal sacrifice, and a bunch of other issues were removed from Vedic Brahmanism and would later become Hinduism. So you don't know what you're talking about. There were no Hindus around in the time of the Buddha. They were Vedic Brahmins. You don't know what you're talking about.
I keep seeing you saying F you in the comments, Nice Weather. If you're truly a follower of Christ, you should know about the fruits of the Spirit, which you are not showing right now. So, I'm just saying.
Hey, you guys, if you're over on YouTube, I'm sorry it's choppy and that my sound is off, but if you want to make it so it's not like that in the future, every time you tip me, that money's going right towards upgrading all my computer equipment. The reason is because, like, you know how you, okay, for some reason words are escaping me right now, but you can plug in, like, directly to your Wi-Fi the what am I trying to say? Ethernet? Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't know, but whatever the fuck, I forgot to do that. So I'm on Wi-Fi right now instead of being plugged directly in. And I'm sorry, I need Doug to fix that for me. When I got interviewed for Girls Gone Godless, I moved all my computer equipment for that interview, and I forgot to hook it up back up right. But if I had a real computer, this would not be an issue. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. But I do love you, YouTube. I am working very hard to make it so that, you know, I show you more love and respect because I do love you and I want to make it so you guys can join the conversations as well. This has been a wild day with the men. It's just been so crazy. I didn't even see Open Book leave. Open Book, I love you if you can hear me. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. And Reckless Religion left a while ago. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate you too. You guys, make sure you show my panelists love. They are all amazing, very intelligent people. We all have PhDs from Harvard. We are all very smart. And sometimes when you just get this much fucking intelligence in the room, it's just overwhelming. We know.
Excuse me, Oxford. Hi, Oxford baby here. Please don't lump me in with you low-class Harvard graduates, okay?
I played all of that for my daughter-in-law. I played all of what you just said for my daughter-in-law. I'm going to clip this and send it to her. My daughter-in-law actually did graduate from Harvard, but she's not a PhD. She's a medical doctor who went on to get her medical degree at Columbia because she really is a smarty. She got perfect score on her SATs, okay? She graduated Harvard early. She has run every major marathon there is, and she also gave birth to my beautiful grandchildren, so I kind of like her.
I mean, you know, like, I'm sure she gave it her best, but I mean, if you can only graduate from Harvard but not Oxford, that's a skill issue. I'm just saying.
Also, like she married my son who went to MIT, okay? And so MIT is always putting down Harvard. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but they do. And one of my favorite things about the lore is they take class pictures of the entire class at Harvard. You know, at the beginning of the freshman year, you can go be in the class picture. And my son is in the freshman class picture that year for Harvard. He just snuck in.
Just snuck in. I love that.
So he's in the MIT shot and the Harvard shot that year.
That's hysterical.
I do kind of feel bad that I caused... Oh, sorry.
And sorry, let me tell them this real quick and then you can talk. Girls Gone Godless episode will be out on the 15th. They were editing it today as we speak. So, Robin, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say I didn't intend to get feisty and cause an unintentional crash out. I really encourage people to critically think, and I try to have more peaceful conversations. But he was kind of getting under my skin, just spouting the misinformation that he was spreading.
It's this modern age um religious stuff. Like you see it in so many different religious circles. Is they're taking religions, even the cultural ones, like deeply embedded within a people's culture, and they're remaking and forming it into something else that is not of their own. You know, you see it in Christianity, you're seeing it in Buddhism. You got the Wiccans. I mean, it's even happening in Norse paganism. I mean, they're taking cultural roots, practices, and stories and remolding it into like these new mini religions of individualistic religions, and it's really wild. Um, Funny enough, it's mostly YT people who are doing it. I'm just kind of putting that out there.
Well, that's weird. What? My people have never done anything. What?
What? What?
What? Kafire, whatever this dude's name is in chat said, wait, I gotta find it because I scrolled too far. He said, nice weather. Definitely Gautama, I can't read words right now. Gautama was inspired by the Hindus to engage in his spiritual experimentations. And then he said you were correct. You weren't spouting misinformation. The person on the panel that criticized you was. Okay. Y'all are crazy.
Crystal, he's crashing out on me in the chat. I just wanted to respond to nice weather. He's not understanding what I'm trying to tell him. Thank you, Crystal.
Go right ahead and tell him.
Sir, I'm a regular guy too. I can do drywall. I just want to say what you're not understanding is all I'm saying is if that individual, if any individual grows up in a culture, they're going to have that culture in their language. Don't misinterpret that for anything more than it is. And when you do your research, try to double check it a little bit and don't take the first hit you get. And I'm not, we already went over that. Robin went over that really well about, epistemology, figuring out what's right. But I just want to say, just because someone uses a language that includes the culture of his time doesn't mean that's what he believes.
I mean, you don't even need a university degree. You could just, do your basic research. Like I said before, I know how to do drywall very well, actually. I can even do drywall mud with a debit card. Like, damn, look at me go. But I also try to formally educate myself in the things that I'm spouting off. And when somebody corrects me,
say,
mm-hmm.
Lots of people say they can do drywall, and I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm not saying you. Okay, I'm not saying you or
not me.
I'm just saying there are a lot of people who say they could do drywall, and then when you go to paint it, it's like so crappy because they didn't do it right. So I don't know. I don't know if I always believe when people say they can do drywall. Can they really do drywall?
Right, and you have to be able to correct yourself. And I think people should correct. Like, I just want to state for the record, I really suck at drywall. I didn't say I did it well. And Crystal would not approve of my drywall. But the truth is, if you want to be right, I have a saying, the best way to always being right is to always be looking for, noticing, and correcting where you're wrong. You have to be open to that.
Yeah, a rabbi up there and Rabbi Hana have corrected me many times on stuff from information from the Tanakh, and I didn't throw a massive baby fit and start, spiraling out in somebody's comment section. I took what they said, learned from it, as we're supposed to do. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you, bud. All I gotta say is, if you're gonna continue to embarrass Canada, please take the Canada flag out of your name. Because
I don't know why this guy thinks that we think we're masters of religion. A Buddhist corrected you on some information of things you said about Buddhism. Okay? No time did Robin say she knows every religion ever. No time did anybody up here say that. If you say something and somebody happens to have knowledge about it and they correct you, you should just accept correction. You should learn from that. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't understand. I really don't. It's crazy to me that men cannot take correction.
No, they can't.
Nicholas, I believe, said something earlier where, oh my gosh, I have so many different thoughts going on at the same time. Okay, so yes, it's true. A lot of white tea people have the tendency to appropriate and mix mash ideas from other cultures and spiritual traditions, often with the intent to fulfill their own confirmation bias of what they would choose to want to believe. They're making a build-a-god, kind of like a build-a-bear. They're doing a build-a-god. And it's offensive. It's harmful. And there's people like the man in the comments section who I think a big part of their issue is they don't like the God that they actually worship. So they have to change that God's attributes in order to make it more palatable because they know that they don't like that God.
Exactly.
That's 100% correct. They don't like the Bible. They don't like the God.
Why would
What
a
is it you always
Buddha?
say, Rav? It's
Not
not
their
their
fault,
fault. It's
their
not
book.
their book.
Hey, Robin, are there two different types of Buddhists too? Are there secular Buddhists who absolutely don't believe in anything supernatural, and then other ones that do?
Yes, there are secular Buddhists. Buddhism is mainly split up into three different branches. It's split up into Theravada, Mahayana, and Vajrayana. All three of these different sects have subsects of secular Buddhists. And the secular Buddhists would be like hard atheists, where they don't believe in anything spiritual outside of themselves. But I just think of myself as an eclectic personally, but I'm also an agnostic atheist. In terms of spirituality, I don't think any of that exists outside of my mind. It's all psychosomatic.
Okay, hang on one second. I want to address some things and comments real quick. Nice weather. You've been muted now for 5 minutes. Don't use all caps in my chat, okay? Respect the chat. That is for my mods only, and that's so that they can get my attention because I'm old and feeble and I need really large letters, okay? But also, Kafai or Kafi or whatever your freaking name is, they ostracize people who don't agree with their leftist woke agenda. For instance, their rejection of Richard Dawkins. First of all, we are not one person, okay? Atheists all have different views. If you'd like to actually know what atheists think, come up and do I'm an atheist, question for question. We don't have to argue. We will ask you one question. One person will ask you one question. You will have all the time you need to answer that question. And then you can ask us anything you want. And you can learn about other people instead of making broad strokes about every atheist and assumptions about every atheist, okay? And people who think that being woke is a bad thing is really weird to me.
Why do I keep getting
It means that
lumped
people have
in?
compassion and empathy.
Why do I keep getting
Oh, go
lumped
ahead.
in with you leftists? Like, damn, I'm not a leftist. What the hell? Come on.
Yeah, they do not know what that means.
I'm
They
a
do not know
centrist.
that is not.
I'm a centrist that wants to watch the whole damn thing get burnt down to the ground. I don't know why people keep lumping me in with leftists. Like, come on, stop it. I'm kidding. I love you, lefties.
I know. And we're only left in America. We're right. So They don't understand what the definitions of cult mean. They don't understand what atheists are, but they refuse to come up and actually have conversations to try to get to know us better, to try to understand our points of view better, because I really feel like like Christians are chickens is what I was going to say. They're some of the biggest scaredy cats in the world, like, because they are so afraid that anything could, pop that little bubble that they live in, right? And so they live in this constant fear. That's why they couldn't stand that Bad Bunny was on. Oh my God, women gyrated. They're freaking out about things that don't matter. Meanwhile, the world is burning around them and they do not care. It's just crazy to me.
Cafe, the only time somebody really gets ostracized and booted out of the atheist community is when we find out they are groomers. And
or rapists,
so,
anything like that, anything horrendous like that,
Yeah, I guess if that makes them a cult, because unlike Christians, they don't stand for that shit, well, then I guess they're a cult. Oh no, making the world better.
We hold our people accountable is what we're saying, whereas you instead put them in the highest office of the land. Yeah, that's kind of the difference I see. Anyway, since we're sitting here for a minute, let's play a song. I am
Crystal, look at what he replied with. Atheist community.
She admits it's a cult when you can get booted out from it.
Didn't hear
We
a
have a
single
community.
thing. Didn't hear a single
Nothing,
thing I just
nothing.
said. They're upset that we boot out P3DOs and groomers. Imagine.
Yep. Okay, should I upset them more by playing Cuntified or Block Me? Which one should I play
Oh.
from?
That's a tough one.
Have you heard Cuntified all the way, Nick?
Oh, yes. Amazing song.
Okay.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Did you like it, Rab? Rab DM'd me when I posted it. He liked it. All right, let's hear Cuntified. No, we don't boot whoever doesn't agree with us, but if you agree with pedophilia, the FBI should check your hard drives. But here you go.
Hey ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I want to dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling cuntified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Rooming cuntified. Men all fours while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Rooming cuntified. Men all fours while we take the mic. No heads bowed, all eyes up front. Every lady here is serving cunt. We playing ooh, no reverse and flipping the script, taking back control like an icon. I'm bitch. No consent for the noise you bring. No consideration for fragile kings. You had the power, had everything. Now mama says it's time to cut the string. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Booming cuntified. Men all fours while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Booming cuntified. Men all fours while we take the mic. Confidence high, no safety net. You look confused, you won't forget. We won't tolerate your disrespect. You're about to concede, lil man, bet. You talk loud, but you're saying less. We speak once with confidence. Now step aside and let a cunt speak. Your contractors know you reached your peak. Mike's still warm, we ain't done yet. Let the silence sit, yeah, you felt that hit. This ain't rage, this ain't regret. This is contification at its best. We serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Moving cuntified. Men all pause when we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt.
It's our manifesto.
We're serving cunt. Moving cuntified.
Men all pause while we take the mic.
We're serving cunt.
We're serving cunt. We're serving cunt. All the laughing boys say we're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. That was gonna play block me. That guy, Kathy, whatever his stupid name is, Shahir said in chat that he was raging about me on the Deconstruction Junction YouTube and came over here and made an account to rage at me more, but didn't come up. Like, why are they so weak? Like, you can only rage in the chat?
Checked out his following list to see who he follows, and there is a lot of provocative profiles that he's following. Some of them look underage. I couldn't help but notice you might want to screenshot and send to Mama Bash, because it says they are friends, and I think she would like to know what kind of human being he is. So.
I'll let her know. Hey, Aeon, welcome to the show. Can I get your age for TikTok purposes?
Hi, how are you? I'm above 30. Yeah, I cannot see the second prompt because your hair is covering it. I'm an 80s.
It says, why should women be Christian? Or I'm an atheist, Q for Q, meaning you can ask me one question and then I'll ask you one, and we'll go back and forth without any debate or argument, just listening to each other.
Okay, so either of the three questions, either of the three, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
May I ask first, are you an atheist?
Yes, I'm an atheist.
Okay. Well, I'm not, but I'm not a Christian. I used to be, but no more. On the second one, why should women be Christian? Yeah. Because you see, it's patriarchy is lower in status than the feminine. It's one to control the woman. So that's why they are really like hypnotizing women to be churchgoers. You will find in many places all over the world, the females are the majority in any church because the energy of the woman is high class. They want to suck on the energy. So that's why they are putting women prisoner in that religion institute to suck her life force.
What religion are you?
No more. I'm not into religion. I am going with gnosis. Like gnosis means knowledge in Greek, right? I just go with understanding only. So I'm not into any religion, but I have understood what the spiritual realm is. And yeah, it does exist. And it's just only like, opening your heart to understand it. It is true. So, like if you go all over the world.
How do you know it's true? How do you know it's true?
Okay. It's just, I don't know how to put it in words. With life experience, if you really observe each and every little tiny thing and question existence, every little, just take the grass and ask, why is it a grass? For what? Why do I have to see green? Like you just ask that little question and then you will know yourself the answer. Nobody can teach you. You yourself will know it. There is no external power that's going to teach you because all the answer comes from within. People go externally to find an answer. You'll never find it. So you ask the question and the answer comes back to you. That's
How
how
do you
the
know when
eyes
you
are
found it?
powerful.
I think that I disagree. I think that's a horrible way for people to look for truth. If I'm looking for truth, I actually feel that it's very important that I look outside myself, especially in something that I lack knowledge in. And so if I want to know why the grass is green, I probably need to talk to somebody who actually has done the science behind it to figure that out. Or I need to learn that science and I'm going to have to talk to somebody who knows that to teach me. I think that we have to look towards other people with more knowledge in other things and learn from them.
I understand what you are trying to say. But since you are an atheist, maybe what I'm going to say now might be a little bit weird for you, but we are souls. Okay, maybe you might not accept it, but the real identity of all the so-called human beings that we are on earth, we are the real souls. Okay, what is a soul? It's consciousness. And that consciousness is full of knowledge. Nobody have to teach it. So we are having just amnesia about all knowledge. And then we just came into this tiny little body called baby and we have amnesia. So they say that we have to learn everything from scratch from kindergarten, but then there is already internal knowledge, but it's like blocked. Okay, for example, I'll give you one example. I have seen one video in Afghanistan. You know, like how they are cruel and, abusing women. Even their little boys, they have this bachabazi ceremony where they are really like pedos on little boys. Now, there was this little boy, they have a chicken. So the father was going to slaughter it. Now that boy, he's raised among people who are really weird. Most of the men, I'm sorry to say, they are not. I have heard like real statistics that majority of them, they are gays, but they get married and have children, and they are very cruel to women. So it's a really hatred environment. But that little boy, he cried when the chicken was going to be slaughtered. Who told him that that is bad? Who told him? The father was like very laughing, and he was like grabbing the chicken from the little boy and going to slaughter the chicken. But the kid was crying so hard. Who taught him that innocence?
And you have to let us respond, okay?
Okay.
Evolution creates empathy in us. We don't have to actually always learn everything, because evolution, as we evolved as humans, things evolved within us, and empathy is one of those things that evolved within us. You can have empathy for other living things without actually being taught.
Well,
we see empathy
that could
in
be
animals.
one part of the answer.
And you're saying that we are souls, but you can't prove that. And our souls are not our consciousness, because I can punch somebody in the head and knock them out, and they will go unconscious. So does that mean I knock their soul right out of them?
No, they'll never go unconscious. It's only the body will cease to exist,
Yes,
but the consciousness exists. Yeah, even science has proven it, that we live outside of the body. Even science have proven it.
No, they have not said that.
They did.
No, they have not said that.
Go to
no, they have. Give me the paper. I do not allow
near-death experience institution, or what do you call it, institution or something. You will find many of the people who have died and come back. They will tell you that they were really outside of their body.
Science has done tests on near-death experience, and you know what it's called? Why it's called near-death experience? Because you don't die. You don't actually.
They call it near-death, but they were dead.
Excuse me. When I'm talking, do not speak. Do not speak ever when I'm talking. The reason why we don't do that, there are people who are closed captioned for hearing impaired. They cannot understand us when we both talk over each other, and I'm the host. I always get priority over everybody on the show. They have done research on near-death experiences. They have done so much research on this. And first of all, the number one experience that people have is nothing. And nobody ever wants to talk about that. That is the number one experience people have is nothing. They see nothing. But people don't like to bring that up because it's not as fun as all the things that our brain does to us when it knows that it is dying. Okay, when it knows it's going to shut down, when it gets to the end. So they've done tests. They've done tests where they have literally put things in other rooms and said, okay, we're going to do, because people claim that they can astral project and stuff when they're in a near-death experience. They have proven over and over again, this is a part of your brain. This is about your brain is connected to your consciousness. And you did not address what I said at all. You decided to just throw something else in there to see if we would go for the spaghetti and see if it was stuck to the wall. But it didn't stick because what I said is true. And I can punch somebody, knock them out, and they will go unconscious. Now, if our brain is not connected to our consciousness, why can I knock them unconscious? Why can we use medicine to make people go unconscious? Why is it that sometimes brain injuries cause an incomplete change to a person's personality? If these things are separate from our brain, why does our brain affect them so much? Now you can unmute and talk.
Okay. The person looks unconscious to your sight only. It's just only
No,
what
it's
you
not.
see.
We can measure the brain. You guys, listen, don't come up here with medical bullshit with me. My daughter-in-law is a doctor, and we talk about medicine all the time. She works in in an emergency room. She does life-saving treatments all the time. No, that is not true. Nicholas, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Okay, so Monad, you're saying that if somebody is knocked unconscious, they are still technically conscious. Is that correct?
It's the wording which is not right. They say the person goes unconscious,
Yes.
but they're referring to the brain, not the soul, because the soul cannot die. It cannot go
No,
unconscious.
we're not talking about a soul unaliving. We're talking about a person getting knocked out, and you're arguing the fact that they are still conscious even as they're knocked out.
Yeah, they're conscious, yeah.
Okay, so great. I love that. By that logic, then, if a man grapes a woman while she's unconscious, can he then claim in court she was technically conscious the whole time?
This is human law. I mean,
No. By your logic, if a person knocked out is still conscious, can a woman's rapist use that in a court of law? Technically, she wasn't unconscious; she's still conscious.
Okay, you see, so the woman is like brain dead. Oh, I didn't get your question a little bit. Sorry. You mean like she is dead at the time you're trying to say like that?
No. A man knocks out a woman.
Mm-hmm. And she's dead.
No. Why do you keep going to death? Like, what is wrong with you? Are you okay?
Because death is being what they say is like when a person is dead, they say, the consciousness have left.
No.
And he's,
okay. He knocks out a woman. She's out cold. She's unconscious. But according to you, even though she's unconscious, she's still conscious.
Yes.
So if he grapes her, and in the court of law, he says, well, technically she wasn't actually unconscious because the soul is always conscious. So she could have given, taken away consent at any time. Can he use that argument?
No.
Well, according to you, she's still conscious.
No, I mean, like, he's doing that without her consent. So, I mean, conscious or
but if she's conscious, she could revoke consent, right? If she's conscious. Like I'm going based off your logic. If you're
I know you really
because
are.
I mean the question it just doesn't go with what I'm saying. Like
it doesn't go with your narrative. I get it.
It's
You're
just yeah,
conscious
it doesn't
until you're
matter.
not conscious. I get it. It doesn't go with your
Godwin,
narrative.
I think you had a question earlier, and I kind of interrupted you. Did you want to ask Ann a question?
Oh, no, thanks. Not right now. Thank you.
Okay, you guys, I think we're going to be wrapping it up for the day. Tomorrow, I am going to have believers come up and with the Holy Spirit play divine or decline for us. So go tell all your believer friends to come join us and show us their Holy Spirit tomorrow. I want to thank everybody today for being here. Ann, thank you for coming up and having the conversation with us. My co-host here, Rab dropped down, but Nicholas, Lilith, Robin, Godwin, everybody else who joined the show today, thank you so much. And thank you guys for helping me get to my gift goal, my like goal. And there's so many things I need to remember to tell you, but the main one is this. I am doing the video for Cuntified, and I need your video clips to make that possible. If you would like to be in my video, please DM me. I want to get that done and taken care of. Some of you were DMing me during the show, and I'm so excited. I love it. I want as many of you to be a part of the you need to be non-binary or femme presenting. I'm sorry, no cis men or male presenting people will be in this video because this is Cuntified, okay? And we're icuntic, and that's what it's about. By the way, make sure you join my Discord. Link is in my bio. If you want to support the show, go send me a tip, buy me a cup of coffee or something. I'm saving up money to get a new computer system. YouTube, I needed to connect directly into my Wi-Fi, and I forgot to do that. I'm so sorry that it was bad, but Deconstruction Junction had me over there as they always do. So hopefully a lot of you got to see me over there. Thank you so much for everybody on the Deconstruction Junction YouTube. Fam, I love you guys. Is there somebody we can raid right now? And then what song do you guys want me to go out with?
I have a curious question about the video. What if there's like a woman using me as like a bench? Does that mean then I could be in the video?
As long as yes, they can do that then. As long as the woman is the main feature.
I'm just the furniture. It's fine.
That's fine. If you are used as a prop, we will allow it. Okay. You guys. Trust but Verify is live right now, so we will raid him. But what is the song we're going out on today? What do we want to hear? Praise Doug. Doug loves it when you guys praise Doug. He just loves that so much. Somebody's coming up here. Tahir is coming up. She's probably got an announcement or something. What's up, Tahir?
Okay, I need to go. Thank you for your time. Bye bye.
All right, have a good day. Bye.
Yeah.
Hey, so I had sent the messages. I wasn't sure if you saw them, but did you see the Caffey guy? Now he's in the Deconstruction Junction YouTube, and he was trying to pretend that somebody is impersonating him.
Oh my God.
I'm not even kidding you. No, let me go back up. I wonder if I can go back up. So he says, what? I wasn't raging. I don't even have a TikTok. And then he says, that means someone is impersonating me, going on TikTok and raging under my profile name.
It's not even just okay, it would be one thing if it's a profile name, but like this person follows and is mutuals with Mama Bash. And they've had this profile name. So it's not like they just started it, right?
Right. And it's the same picture and the same name. Like, come on.
Yeah. That's weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not really believing that story.
Me either, but I just thought it was funny because like he literally, we were talking about him going from YouTube to here to talk shit to you. And then he proceeded to do the opposite and leave TikTok to go back there. Oh,
that is
man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, what song do you want to hear before we leave?
Can we hear Cuntified twice?
Okay, you want consent and Cuntified? You want to? Let's do
it
first, and then we'll do Cuntified, and we'll head over to Trust but Verify.
Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone.
Hi, Tahir. Make sure you follow Tahir. C-O-N-S-E-N-T. No praying, no touch, don't speak to me without my fucking C-O-N-S-E-N-T.
You love your neighbor, but you better ask first. You pray on trauma with that holy thirst. You catch these hands if you lay hands on me without my fucking C-O-N-S-E-N-T. If you don't get yes, you never had consent. Submit, bitch, don't get it then.
Without consent, keep your filthy hands away. Thanks for being here, Nicholas.
No praying, no praying, no touch, don't speak to me without my fucking C-O-N-S-E-N-T. My yes is my yes, my no is a no. Bitch, learn your scriptures. If you know, you know. You quote the Bible when it benefits you.
But fuck your book and fuck you too.
You don't ask for consent cause your God never does. He just takes what he wants and calls it love. Chosen without asking, punished for doubt. This is what they preach that love is about.
Earlier I did.
Be the man to comply. Deny yourself, follow me and don't ask why. Heaven's full of godly men do tell them send me first class straight to heaven. This is my yes, my no is a no. Bitch, learn your scriptures if you know, you know. You quote the Bible when it benefits you. But my consent ain't subject to you. C-O-N-S-E-N-T. 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 No prayer. No prayer.
Favorite part.
No touch, don't speak to me without my fucking C-O-N-S.
I love the way she hits that. Okay, and this is for Robin. We're going to go out with Pentified. Remember, if you want to be in the video, DM me. Let's get those clips in. I want to get this put together as soon as possible, and I will I'll be looking at all your clips later. I have to run errands as soon as I'm done with the show here. But here is Pentified. It is iconic. I hope you enjoy it.
Hey ladies, what's on the menu tonight? I want to dismantle the patriarchy, and I'm feeling Pentified. Line up the shots, spark up a blunt. Every lady here is serving cunt. Not an ounce of testosterone inside. Got full confidence in my stride. No consent for the noise you make. No consideration left to take. You had the mic for centuries. Now watch us cunts practice mutiny. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt.
It's our manifesto.
We're serving cunt. Room being Pentified. Men all floors when we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's a damn dress code. We're serving cunt.
It's our manifesto.
We're serving cunt.
We're being Pentified.
On our floors while we take the mic. No heads bowed, all eyes up front. Every lady here is serving cunt. We playing ooh, no reverse and flipping the script, taking back control like an icon. Bitch. No consent for the noise you bring. No consideration for fragile kings. You had the power, had everything. Now mama says it's time to cut the string. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Room being Pentified. Men all floors while we take the mic. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto. We're serving cunt. Room being Pentified. Men all floors while we take the mic. Confidence high, no safety net. You look confused, you won't forget. We won't tolerate your disrespect. You're about to concede, little man, bet. You talk loud, but you're saying less. We speak once with confidence. Now step aside and let a cunt speak. Your contractors know you reached your peak. I still warm, we ain't done yet. Let the silence sit, yeah, you felt that hit. This ain't rage, this ain't regret. This is convocation at its best. We're serving cunt. It's the damn dress code. We're serving cunt. It's our manifesto.
Nice to meet you, Robin. Good to have you up here.
Men all
We're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. The nothing boys say. We're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. We're serving cunts. I always picture like it's Mama Bash laughing at the end. I'm gonna see if maybe she'll do a clip of her laughing. You know, a little why can't I say the word? Maniacally. I couldn't say that for some reason. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you around the mean streets of TikTok. Have a great day, everybody, and go.
To do with morally, so you can definitely make moral assessments about a certain religion, but whether your race is black shouldn't be a determinant of whether something is true or not.
Oh, this conversation isn't about whether or not it's true. That's a separate conversation that we're going to have Wednesday. So this isn't about
Okay.
This is not about whether or
Okay.
not it's true. This is black people should not be Christian.
With the risk that you might be throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if it's true, but just because of the history, we should throw it out.
Yeah, it's not true, but that is a separate conversation. But I'm saying, yes, throw the baby and the bathwater out. Yes.
Oof.
Yeah. Because do you understand that imperial religions are used to control the populace? Do you understand that?
Yeah, people can do that.
Right. Do you understand that there is an agenda behind gods and deities being forced on people? You know that, don't you?
Yeah, no, 100%. But the people do have to be deceived in order to.
When we look at the Hellenistic period, when the Greek come in,
yeah,
prior to any prior to any Jewish messianic movement during first century Judea, prior to any of that, Greek people were already forcing white gods on black people, literally.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about when as soon as they step foot, that's the very first thing you do. Why?
But this wasn't unique. This wasn't